Sensei Nam! First off, good to see you. Secondly, I was replying to a comment that I made in a Reddit post. I don't think people fully understand the concept I'm trying to grasp here with Marvel's Avengers traversal upgrades they're talking about doing. People are not really picking up what I'm trying to put down. They ain't flowing with the vibe. I'm using very common sense logic here, and people are just not catching on. Like, I'm trying to tell people, like, if they're going to do these traversal upgrades, don't limit it to the same bar you need in order to do special moves in the game. Let it be something that's just passive. And people are all like, well, that probably won't work because Iron Man uses his intrinsic bar to fly faster, and then Captain America runs faster using the intrinsic bar as well. But this dude is not getting the point that you're using your intrinsic bar to move faster is a limitation, because then that makes it so that you can only move fast when you have that bar filled, or at least have some juice in it in order for you to move fast. The whole purpose of wanting these characters to move faster shouldn't be limited by the same bar you need in order to use special moves, because if you run out of your intrinsic bar for Iron Man, you can't fire any shots. I know, it's stupid. The entire idea of Iron Man running out of juice because you chose to fly and boost forward at a high speed, that entire concept is stupid. Captain America uses his intrinsic bar in order to run forward with his shield, and he does in fact move faster, but that uses up the same bar you need in order to actually guard with your shield. So, putting the idea behind using the intrinsic bar to move faster behind the same bar that you need for combat and defensive capabilities is incredibly stupid. Literally using one bar for your one-stop shopping to accomplish anything, and that includes traversal, which should not have any limitations, is stupid. Whoever thought this was a good idea for the game in the first place is stupid. Sorry, but they'll probably see this as me calling that to the developers, but putting that sort of thing in there is very dumb. Very dumb. Making it so that Iron Man can only boost forward at high speeds, but it's only for about 5 seconds. Trust me, I count it. And that goes for Thor and Jane Foster as well. But you can't turn or do anything like that. You can only go forward quickly for a couple of seconds, and then that's it. That's stupid.
Hey!
So I've been trying to enlighten people on stuff that basically just requires common sense. But as I'm seeing in the people who respond to my posts, which currently is pushing, 300 upvotes right now on Reddit, on the Marvel's Avengers Reddit, I honestly think that some people don't have the common sense to actually catch on to what I mean, and they're only looking at things from a face value, which is unfortunate. Because if they looked at the game the way I look at it, then they'd know just how limited it actually is and how much greater it could be if it had people with an actual imagination on that team. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Hopefully people will catch on. But part of me doubts it. So we'll see. But let's see here. Slightly increases the type of weapons that can be bought. Reduces the cost of gifts, and I need gifts in order to impress the peoples. Dynasty Warriors 4 is your favorite Musou game you was addicted and used to main Guan Yu and Lu Bu and South P. Yo! Okay, so let me tell you the first Dynasty Warriors I first got introduced to. It was one on the PlayStation 2, but this was back when I had no concept of what a Musou game actually was. But it was so long ago. I think it was Dynasty Warriors 3? Hold on, let me look this up. Dynasty Warriors 3. Was it Dynasty Warriors 3? I think it was Dynasty Warriors 3. This was back when you can tell this is long ago. This was back when Blockbuster was still in business. And I remember renting Dynasty Warriors 3 thinking, oh, this is cool. But I had no knowledge of Muso games or what the concept even was. I just thought, hey, I get to fight a whole bunch of people and I get to do all these cool moves. I had no idea that it would turn into like a massive love for the entire genre for me in the future. Me playing Dynasty Warriors 3 and then playing the Dynasty Warriors games later on, and then playing Warriors Orochi, which to my knowledge had the most amount of characters I have ever seen in a video game for me to play. Playing through that made me love Muso games, and then playing the different types of other Musos out there, it made me love Muso games all the more. Dynasty Warriors 3 was your first Muso game? Yeah. It was vague. I remember it vaguely, but there are certain moments, and I think I was playing Zhao Yu, and specifically I remember his voice after going, "Here I go," whenever I wanted to do his special Muso attack.
Yes, I agree. Dark magic is assuredly the cause.
Warriors Orochi was a coveted game of mine, but it didn't really... Oh, you didn't have enough money for it as a kid. Ah! See, back when I was growing up, it wasn't a matter of me not being able to... Hold on. It wasn't a matter of me not being able to play them, but me trying to convince my mom, not necessarily my dad, because he would have done it, but he was, you know, in the army at the time, and he was usually out in the motor pool or out in the field doing some work. So I really relied on my mom to get me some of my games growing up. And especially if I really wanted to get them, I'd be having dreams that I would get that game. And then that following day, I would get the game. So I thought like, oh, if I have a dream about getting this game, then I know I'm going to get it. And it actually kind of continued that way until I got old enough to buy my own games, and then I stopped having those dreams. They're no longer dreams, but I can make them reality on my own. I remember I did that for several games from Blockbuster that I rented. Burnout Revenge, Shadow the Hedgehog, which oddly enough, I kind of enjoyed when I was younger, but my standards for games was non-existent when I was younger. I just thought, oh, that looks cool, I'm gonna play it. And this is coming from someone who saw Superman flying in a commercial for Superman Returns on the PlayStation 2, and I thought, oh, this is gonna be fun. And then I started playing it, and the only thing I really enjoyed in that Superman game was just flying around. But one of the standout things about my childhood in Dynasty Warriors is just playing as one specific character and then just wiping the floor with them. I didn't understand the concept of upgrading your weapons. I didn't understand the concept of putting skills. I didn't understand the concept of trying to make your character stronger. I just knew that, hey, if I keep beating up these people, I level up. But I didn't have the mindset of thinking, I need to plan ahead. When it came to video games when I was growing up, I had no plans. I had no plans on what I would do in a game. I would just follow the game's instructions. I sometimes wouldn't even explore a lot of the areas. I'd just be doing very, very surface level, straightforward things. Back then, big open world games weren't really a major thing for me. I think my first open world game I ever interacted with was... let me see. I think the first open world game I ever interacted with, if you want to count it as that, was Need for Speed Underground 2. And I remember playing it at my cousin's house when I was a kid, and I thought, yeah, I need to have this game. And to this day, I have the exact same game. I have the exact same Need for Speed Underground 2 game sitting right here underneath my my counter here where I keep my TV. right next to a lot of the other games that I've had ever since I first played PlayStation 2 when I was younger. I still have the same exact case and game disc for SSX3, Need for Speed Underground 2, and a ton of other games that I had over the years. It's quite amazing how I've held on to a lot of these games after all this time.
Then we had best leverage our own assets.
Why is everyone whispering? Is the enemy aware of our coming?
It's entirely possible, yes. They could be directly on top of us, and we would scarcely know it. So yes, let us all stay on our toes. Prudent of you to bring it up, Ferdinand.
Thank you. I mean, thank you.
Why so quiet, Caspar? Normally you'd be at the front of the line making all kinds of racket.
What, you think I'm the kind of guy who'd get all scared and give our position away? Sorry, I'm not afraid of anything.
You had a dream that you had Halo 4 and you never got it? You woke up so heated? Don't you hate it? Okay, so can we just talk about dreams a little bit and how messed up they can really be? I had a dream. I had a dream that was so great. Then I woke up and I was thinking, no, it's reality and it's not real. I can't remember the context of it, but I had plenty of dreams where something great was happening. And then I woke up and it's all like, oh man, really? I think at one point I had a dream where I actually had my own event for myself and my channel, but it was at like I don't know, some Madison Square Garden type place. And I was thinking, and in the dream, I vaguely remember me going, yo, peoples! And it's like a whole crowd of people, and I was just entertaining entire crowds, and it's like, oh, this is so awesome. Then I woke up and I was laying in bed and I was thinking, no, I won't be able to naturally continue this dream, because as soon as I close my eyes, I'll just think of what it could be instead of what the dream dictated it could be. And then you have the dreams where just crazy messed up things happen. Like I had a dream that someone took my laptop, the one that I currently use for everything, and they wouldn't give my laptop back to me. And it was like some kid with glasses, and he was sitting on a couch, and I was all like, hey, kid, give me my laptop back. And he was all like, no. Well, he didn't actually speak. He just shook his head no. And then when I tried to take it from him, he bent my entire laptop head backwards and then press hard enough into the screen to not only distort the screen, but also started to actually bend the screen out of place. Like literally the foundation, he started to crack the screen in the corner, and I was all like, no! And I wanted to beat the kid up in my dreams. But then I woke up and I was all like, oh, thank God. It was only a dream. My laptop and stuff is fine. Low-key, the worst dreams you have are seeing your old crushes and they find an excuse to leave the dream. Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
You're unusually quiet, Petra. Did
Also,
you get
Sensei
enough sleep or
Nam,
something?
I don't know if you seen my recent community posts, but I will be hosting a bit of a, sort of a watch party on Discord on the 20th, because I'm going to be hosting a watch party exclusively on Discord. I won't have it up on YouTube because, one, I don't want to deal with the whole copyright thing and have to, break up my reaction into pieces, but it's going to be a live reaction of me reacting to the entertainment district of Demon Slayer. It's going to happen on September 20th at 12, and there are 11 episodes, and I'm just gonna binge watch through all of them. So I let people know in the Discord, and if you feel like coming by on the Discord and checking it out when that happens, because I have it as an event on the Discord itself, feel free. because it's about time I finally watched the Entertainment District of Demon Slayer. I've never watched it, but I've heard so many great things about it and how the animation is absolutely god tier. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing in September. I know the end of October is going to be quite busy for me because I'm going to be playing through the first 2 Bayonetta games, and near the end of October, Bayonetta 3 is going to be dropping, and then November is possibly going to be my busiest month out of this year, because One Piece Film Red just announced that they're going to be dropping in the US on November, wait, what was it? November 4th. And that's already, and the beginning of November is already going to be crazy packed because November 4th is on a Friday, which actually works out pretty well. November 4th is on a Friday. And then the following week, we have Sonic Frontiers on a Tuesday. And then that following day, we have God of War Ragnarok on a Wednesday. So November is going to be... Yeah, November is going to be quite busy. What the heck? Calendar is spelled with an A and not an E? Oh, so do you mean the DAR part? The DAR part? You thought it was calendar with DER? Oh no, it's always been spelled that way.
I am listening to our surroundings. Nothing has more danger than fog. One incorrect step and you will be losing your life.
Can we all try to relax? I'm pretty sure we're alone out here, so let's just calm down before we wear ourselves out.
Sometimes you all make me think we're still back at the academy.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Well, great. I was hoping to finish this before reinforcements arrived, but so be it. I will prioritize locating Lord Lonato. Can I leave the Imperial troops to you?
I know what to do, so let me do it already. Just mind this fog, and make sure you don't attack the wrong side.
That goes for you as well. Let us see if you can live up to your reputation.
Okay, that eek sounded like a squeaky toy. Well, they got some good voice actors in this game. Victory conditions! Rescue Lonato! And seeing as how the entire map is shrouded in fog, I'd imagine there's going to be an objective where I have to find out the dark magic caster who's putting this fog up in this entire map so we can actually see where all the forces are. So we're just going to have to see. One thing I will say about Dynasty Warriors type games is that even though I can gain so much power in one game, I have to do it all over again for a new one. So all the power I have in One Piece and Berserk and Hyrule Warriors, all that power I gain in those games, I have to regain it for every new Musou game that I play. Which is actually quite fine, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with building my power up as long as I become more powerful. Feel like I could voice Miles Morales in a movie or video game? Well, while I greatly appreciate the compliment, Sensei Nam, they already got a fantastic voice actor for Miles Morales. I mean, he's done a fantastic job from pretty much every iteration that we've heard him in. So I feel like Miles is covered. Sure, I could be an older Miles if they needed me to be, but as it stands right now, Miles is covered. Okay, so persuade Ash. And every opportunity I get to persuade a person to join my side, I need to be taking it. So that way I can add another person to the roster. I need to go back to one of the previous battles I did so I can persuade one of the other characters that I kind of killed in order to join my side. Because, you know, gotta have all them characters. Alright, so here's my dude. Lindhart is here. Caspar is here. Bernadette is here. Dorothea is here. Ferdinand, Hubert, and Edelgard, who I have in the Armored Knight status. Alright, we ought to be fine. Strategies. And that's fine. That's fine. Let's keep going. Wait until I get near the end of this game and I start to actually try and get some endgame stuff. Like endgame gear and endgame stats and stuff to make people supremely powerful. Yeah. You have okay. Okay, fine. Oh! Light a torch, improving invisibility in fog. You know what? I should probably get that. Yeah, it's probably worthwhile.
The closer we get, the denser the fog. I can barely make out my own feet.
Which will prove useful for Lord Lenotte, as he possesses low numbers. The man will doubtless take any edge.
We need to find him before the kingdom does, and take him into our protection.
Pardon me, sorry. Find Lonato in one of the strongholds, see? I wouldn't be surprised if we got to find whoever's casting this fog. Like I said earlier.
Surely be hiding in one of these strongholds awaiting rescue.
The cloud will provide cover, but not forever. We need to hurry.
We're not really going to stumble our way through this soup, are we? I thought we had some sort of solution.
All right. Oh! I literally had to just hold down the button in order to activate the strategy. Had I known that, I probably would have been able to recruit Happy back in the previous mission I did. All right, defeat mercenaries and aid the Gaspard militia.
We must help them if we can. Send whatever troops we can spare.
Just wait. Out of the way!
Oh, I'm coming to get you.
Let's do this! Thank you!
All right, 2 more members need help. Edelgard is fighting at a disadvantage. Well, that's no good. Uh-oh.
All I wanted was to land one blow on that conniving archbishop.
Yeah, we need to hurry. This dude is in trouble. We need to find him. I'm trying to take out this last mercenary. Hurry! All right, let's find out where Lonato is. If I know where he is, because it doesn't... Hey, sweet, my dude leveled up. And the max level you can get in this game is 150. So maxing out a lot of these characters is going to take me a minute. If I had Ferdinand, I would get around quicker.
Hey, I see a mage! Do you think he's responsible for all this fog?
Aha, defeat the armored knights and aid the Gaspard general.
They sniffed out the spellcaster. If this fog lifts, Lord Lonato will have nowhere to hide.
Oh, it won't let me get in this way. You slick. You slick. Y'all slick.
Watch this.
I shall never back down.
My blade is too dark.
Ferdinand! Dang it, your horse! You gotta move, Ferdinand!
Thank you. Lord Lenato is sheltering deep in the eastern wood. Please, hurry to him.
Why is that gated off?
We have our location. Let us not waste any time getting there.
Uh-huh, I knew he was over there.
Take a breather.
Now that I know where he's at. Okay, we can get through. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through hot stuff. Oh, he's about to die!
Here it comes. You're done.
Oh my goodness, he's about to die.
Maybe it's better.
Right when I get to him, he only has like a little bit of health left.
My thanks for the rescue.
Yo, Lenato! Dude, try not to fight!
So I live to see another day, do I? I knew the gods were relentless.
I don't like how close we cut this, but I'm glad you're safe. Now we can focus on the rest of the fight.
Now that Lord Lenato is rescued, we can finally dispense with the magic.
Hey, the fog is gone.
Hey, Lenato, I'm gonna need you to stand very still.
Now we don't have to keep running into things.
Don't go anywhere until your health is recharged. Just stay here. Stay here. Safe. Oh no. No! Ingrid! Old dude, stay right here. Don't go anywhere. Ah! He's trying to come from the back. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
You will pay in blood for invading the lands of Fargus.
Okay, okay, where are my strategies? Where are my strategies? Strategies. Oh, persuade Ash. She is not Ash. Lenato, stay away! Don't get close to her! Hey, everyone, who's anyone, if you don't mind, I know y'all are trying to, you know, look over this one spot, but help me!
I will see my duty done.
So...
Everyone, give me your aid!
Sure, let's try it.
Here I go.
Edelgard!
No mistakes.
Everyone, get your butts over here now!
They must learn who they're up against.
Leave this one to me. That's my cue. It's Bernie's time to shine. Sure hope this goes okay.
Here it comes. Take this. You're done.
more than this.
Whew, it'll take more than this. Prepares to attack, immediately dies. Ooh, Ash! That's the person I need to recruit.
How could you betray His Majesty, Lonato? How could you do this to me?
Okay, defeat Ash. So we have a strategy to recruit Ash.
You came here for me.
Ash is your adopted son, and family should not fight family. Let us persuade him to lay down his arms instead.
Initiate strategy. Defeat and recruit Ash.
You're really in a tight spot here.
Oh, I got you all. Oh, that's so beautiful. I love it when I do that.
Stop it, Ash. You're throwing your life away. You want Lord Lonato carrying that weight around for the rest of his life?
No. You're right. I surrender.
Forgive me, Ash. I beg you. I could not bear to lose another son.
Our goal here is achieved. Now we hunt down any kingdom stragglers and... What?
Your fun ends here.
Melina? Defeat Melina. There was not an option to recruit Melina.
An enemy detachment. Put them to rout and make sure to keep Lord Lonato safe.
The mercenaries have cut off their retreat. Now's our chance to get Lonato. Not good. I must help Lord Lonato. I'm not finished. Too easy.
I need to be using these special moves so they can get upgraded.
It's okay for me to take it easy a little bit?
Such monstrous strength. I can still fight. No, not yet. Out of the way!
Oh no! Linda Harto! Good thing I don't have this in classic mode, otherwise the people who die would in fact stay dead for the rest of the game. And I don't know. I don't want that. I don't want that at all.
You again, is it? I see you fight for the Empire now.
You're
Hands off my friends!
Just draw your weapon already. You and me have a score to settle.
Oh, that's a lot of reinforcements.
Guess I better get in there instead of letting the kid do all the work.
Geralt? Gerald? Of Rivia?
Count me in, Captain. I may be a new arrival, but no one can rival my enthusiasm.
Get out, Aloy. Defeat Gerald and, Aloy. You can read his name that way.
Ignore the action and target the enemy commander instead. Doing so will force them to retreat.
Oh, wait, this? Oh, this is the Ashen one.
We were told not to engage, but isn't this a great opportunity to see how much you've grown?
Face and defeat Melina. Ooh, let's do it. Oh, almost killed me.
Well, did I misjudge my chance to withdraw? I did what I could.
Time to face the Blade Breaker's wrath.
Oh, she is... Oh, very strong. Very strong.
Ashen Demon is no joke. If you don't feel like you can win, it's best to stay far away. Witness my true power! No escape!
Here it comes!
Oh, she is crazy strong.
You're done!
I don't think I have what it takes to beat her. And she's gained control of my entire spot! Wait a minute, where are you going? Get back here!
Witness my true power!
I admit, you have a better handle on that strange power of yours.
This is incredibly risky. This is all too incredibly risky.
Witness my true power!
Ooh! 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 Come on! Come on! Oh, come on! You're still not down?
That's enough. I did what I came to do.
Yo! I did it! I did it! We repelled her! And I am so very close to dying. I don't need money, I need heals! Someone help me! I need heals. Stop giving me money! Stop giving me money!
Here it comes! Take this! You're done!
Good. I was worried the Empire's soldiers lacked backing.
And I don't have the skills that makes it so that my damage increases the more people I take out. I don't have those skills. Stop giving me everything that isn't me healing. Wait a minute. Super mode. Oh, I forgot about my Sage Arts. Heals? Heals? I'm getting a lot of boosts.
My accomplishments won't mean a thing if I'm not still standing when the battle's over.
Yeah, you're impressive, but I'll catch up to you before you know
I'm getting a lot of boosts. Ah! I wasted it. I wasted the end of it. I should have gone to a bigger crowd. But I got a ton. I got a ton of drops. No!
My life even have meaning?
No! If defeat conditions are met during battle, the battle will result in defeat and a game over. No! Come on. Okay, the defeat of important units such as the main character and house leaders will result in a game over. After a game over, if you select restart battle from the beginning, restart from checkpoint, or return to ward map, you'll lose any weapons or resources gained during the battle, but any level and experience gains will be preserved. The same is true if you select retreat from the pause menu during a battle. Please tell me that my most recent checkpoint is me, completing the side mission of me defeating the Ashen Demon. Please tell me. No. My fight continues with her. Why? Why don't you give me a checkpoint for beating her? Why? Look at her. Almost full health. Almost full health. Look at that. Oh my goodness. You know what? We're gonna have to come back to this. So much for me thinking I had what it takes.
But isn't this a great opportunity to see how much you've grown?
I haven't grown quite enough.
Did I misjudge my chance to withdraw?
Time to face the Blade Breaker's wrath. The Empire's soldiers lacked back yet. Come on.
All right, Edelgard, you're up.
We're really pushing our luck here.
All right, that's the dude.
Decide when we fall back.
If I may.
Hubert, let's see if we can defeat the Ashen One. Let us see if we can defeat the Ashen One. Because I believe she's making her way towards Lonato. And if she makes it all the way to Lonato, he's basically going to die. So let's see if I can use Hubert.
I feel no mercy.
Witness my true power!
Any final words? I feel no mercy. Any final words?
The Ashen Demon is no joke. If you don't feel like you can win, it's best to stay far away.
No mercy.
Woo! Let's go, Hubert. Ooh, perfect. Ooh, that's another good dodge.
Any final words? I feel no mercy.
Ooh, Hubert might be able to do this.
Any final words?
Oh.
That's enough. I did what I came to do.
Yeah! Yay, Hubert! But my health is still low!
And I'll keep getting stronger too.
It takes nothing. Any final words?
Never underestimate the power of the magic caster. Now we need to make our way. Hold on, why y'all coming over here? Y'all need to be going over and defeating Aloy. Get your butts in gear! That's an order!
I've got this.
Edelgard, you ain't doing nothing. Get over here. Get over here and help me. I'll get over there eventually. But for now, I'm gonna make my way over and try to get myself some heals for Hubert here. He ain't looking too good.
Aloys? Since when did he quit the Knights of Saros?
I feel no mercy.
Ah, magic casters are so much fun. So much fun. So much fun. Is that heals? No, it's durability gains. Who leveled up? Oh, Bernadetta.
Seems like fighting's all I do these days.
Come on, Hubert. Did you level up? He did. Now, did I get my health back to max again? No! Leveling up does not replenish your health. It just extends it. Brother can't get no heals.
I feel no mercy. I won't be the one to drag my new comrades down.
Any final words?
Stay the course.
Spam!
Gerald's mercenaries, retreat!
Oh boy.
Well done.
I really need to keep working on Hubert. Magic users are really OP in this game. That and, you know, like secret unlocked overpowered characters.
Well, we did it.
Yet you're still the saddest looking fighter in camp. Why the long face?
Because we only barely got the job done. Everything else was a miserable failure. Sure, we saved Lonato.
Too bad you don't get no damage buff when your health is low. That's actually a skill, but I haven't unlocked
the
it.
Kingdom's troops get away in the process. And if that wasn't bad enough, I failed to beat the Ashen Demon. Basically, we lost in nearly every way you can lose.
Wrong. You were hired to do a job, and you did it. And in the process, you've received a valuable reminder about the unique danger the Ashen Demon poses.
You're right. I can't believe one fighter could turn the tide of an entire battle like that.
Precisely. They're surely going to continue standing in our way, so do try to dig a little deeper the next time you square off.
Then I guess my goal hasn't changed. Thanks for the encouragement.
Alright, obtain the following as a first-time reward. Intermediate seal. We did get S rank, unsurprisingly. Boy, I can't wait to run back through here with maxed out weapons and see just how easy it actually is.
To perform mighty deeds.
Seems like fighting's all I do these days.
Everyone got a boost.
I'm getting better, but at what cost?
At least you're not getting strong like Saitama at the cost of your own emotions.
I won't let myself stop here.
Of course you're the MVP. I did the most with you in that one fight. But, Hubert was the one who actually did a big chunk of the work when it came to fighting the Ashen one. Woo! Wrath Strike is level 3. And Miasma is level 3 for Hubert as well. Ooh, and Edelgard almost maxed out her Armored Knight class. So that's looking nice. Ooh, did we get a brand new, stronger type of tome that we can give to Hubert? I know we have a stronger javelin that we can give to Ferdinand von Ayer. Alright, so we got these seals, which is useful for unlocking classes. Yes, we get paid. C rank friends! And we got Ash! You've obtained 10 renown. Alright, cool.
We must make haste. There's not a moment to lose.
Understood.
Randolph, take your troops to Orion Road and await further instruction from Hubert.
Leave it to me, Your Majesty.
Why is everyone so worked up? What happened?
It seems the troops we stationed in the Alliance are in danger, and serious danger at that. Gloucester and the other lords betrayed them, and now they have been completely cut off.
No.
The word betrayal suggests they were on our side in the first place. but I think we can safely assume that was never their intent. This whole time, they were simply waiting for us to move the rest of our army toward the kingdom. As soon as they saw an opportunity, they cut off routes to the Great Bridge of Myrden and Garreg Mach. Now that our troops are trapped on Alliance lands, House Regan and House Gloucester have them surrounded on both sides. It's doubtless one of Claude's clever little stratagems, and it stings.
I don't understand. Everyone is aware of the troubled history between Regan and Gloucester. Why would they decide to bury the hatchet now? Unless this supposed feud is little more than a web Claude has spun for this exact moment.
Perhaps it is, but perhaps not. For all we know, he wants us to overthink the situation and make a greater mistake.
We better stay on our toes. This all fell together too perfectly to be some kind of unhappy accident.
Yo, CJ, good to see you!
All I know is that our reinforcements will never make it there in time. The direct route east risks running into both Kingdom and Alliance forces. But if we attempt to skirt around them, we will all be aged in gray before we ever reach Gloucester.
Which means our only option is marching south. We'll regroup on this side of the Aramid River, retake the Great Bridge of Myrden to cover our backs, and then cut through the enemy cordon.
That doesn't sound a whole lot faster. Will our troops be able to hold out that long?
I would say no, but these are no ordinary soldiers. They are commanded by our greatest warrior, Count Leopold von Bergliez, the Minister of Military Affairs, and a man who has never lost even one battle. If anyone can rally our troops and convince them to hold, it's him.
What a brilliant trap. The Regan boys even craftier than they say.
I agree, sir. Even Count Gloucester's inept army seems to be acting with remarkable discipline. But will the reinforcements reach us in time?
The real question is, are they coming at all? Because if they're on the way, they'll make it in time. So long as I draw breath, they will make it. So count on them coming.
How am I doing today, CJ? Oh, I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. There's so much information that was revealed to me today. We got One Piece Film Red dropping on November 4th, so that's going to be great for November.
And that's nothing to be ashamed of.
And I will be watching through the entertainment arc of Kimetsu no Yaiba on Discord as an event for you guys to all join in. It won't be something I do live. It won't be something I do live on the channel, as the YouTube channel, on my YouTube channel, because of, you know, it'll help me avoid copyright strikes and stuff like that, and copyright claims and stuff, so I can watch it and then just have it shared on the Discord for people to watch alongside me. And we can watch through the entire thing, like the entire arc, all 11 episodes in one go. That will be happening on September 20th. And I already got the event posted in the Discord. So that ought to be fun.
Yes, we're outmaneuvered and face a vicious fight ahead. But pray to the goddess for protection, and her fire will fill your soul and temper your resolve. Our only duty here is to stay alive, be fearful of death, and let not a single soldier fall needlessly. Raise your voices with me now. Let me hear your courage. We will not lose.
Wow, these guys aren't backing down. If anything, they actually seem more excited than before. How is that possible? They're completely surrounded. No one will ever reach them in time.
Yes, but Count Burgles is their commander. And I'm guessing a lot of those troops are veterans of the Dagda and Bridget War. During that conflict, the Count's troops held off wave after wave of Dagda soldiers right to the very end. Our force must look tame in comparison.
Okay, so what now? I want this to be
CJ.
clean, but we're looking at a complete bloodbath on both sides. What I want is the upper hand against the Empire, not these people's lives.
And there's honor in that, but I don't think they're going to play along.
They don't have to accept every part of it. I just thought they might be, you know, scared. Well, so be it. They may have boundless courage, but they don't have boundless food. If Count Burgles wants me to tighten the snare, that's exactly what I'll do.
CJ with chest hole.
Bridge of betrayal.
I wonder if she can be recruited as a character.
The Empire achieves early success in the war thanks to House Gloucester, a noble alliance house whose vows of allegiance and safe passage were key to the quick capture of Garreg Mach. But Count Gloucester breaks his oath and turns on Burgles' troops, trapped in hostile territory with their supply routes severed. The Imperial Army's outlook appears bleak.
I fear I may have miscalculated, my son.
How can that be possible, Father? We have the enemy surrounded.
Oh, so I guess this type of hairstyle is hereditary. The bob haircut is customary around House Gloucester, it seems.
Yes, and they have yet to give a damn. Time grows short, and soon Edelgard's reinforcements will descend upon the Alliance.
Then we will hold them off at the Great Bridge.
And they will find another way. If they manage to take even one of the Aramid River's crossings, they can break through our ranks. And while that may not spell immediate defeat, it will dash any hopes of Count Burgles' surrender. Eventually, Edelgard's army will wash over the land, and then, my son, we will be defeated.
Speak plain, Father. I beg of you. What does this mean for House Gloucester?
Do not fret, Lawrence. This was a leap of faith we had to take to better our territory's fortunes. When Claude came to me with this offer, I determined the reward to be worth the risk. If the gambit fails, so be it. All it means is that our house will have to swear allegiance to the Empire.
Edelgard will never settle for such. She will demand... Oh, Father. No.
I am proud of you, my son. You have grown into a man strong and wise enough to lead our house.
Is there nothing that can be done? What of your dream to claim the Alliance leadership from House Regan?
It is your house now. You determine our path. Besides, when the dust finally settles from this war, there may not be an alliance to lead.
So I am to submit to the Empire and carve out as big a place for our family as I can? Is that it?
Just letting everyone know. Yeah, this is a dialogue, a bit of a dialogue-heavy game. Not as dialogue-heavy as, you know, a Telltale game, but it is dialogue-heavy. Just letting y'all know, there's a lot of conversations in this game.
You would have me put an end to the Leicester Alliance?
Perhaps my praise of your wisdom was ill-advised. You get ahead of yourself, Lawrence. We bend the knee only if we lose, not before. And as you said, we may yet be able to drive back the Emperor's reinforcements and win the day. Always think 2 steps ahead, my son. Be clever. Survive. That is the lesson I seek to impart.
Yo. Do I have any Halo fans out there? Who's been keeping up with the news of Halo Infinite and how it has been doing very dumb things that have kind of been besmirching the name of the Halo franchise? Well, just now, well, at least an hour ago, the founder and head of 343 Industries has just left the company. Also, today is Happy National Video Games Day, so you know I'm doing what I do best here.
I had best go prepare for my final battle as Count Gloucester. However this plays out, look for a way for our house to prosper and seize it, Lawrence. Seize it! That is how Irvin Fritz Gloucester fights, and it is how you must fight as well.
Well, we managed to slog our way to the encampment. Now we just have to finalize our plan.
Why is it so important to hold part of the Aramid riverbank again? I mean, wouldn't it make more sense to cross over into Alliance territory before it's too late?
If we do, we risk the enemy cutting off our retreat. We are here to break their siege, not fall prey to one.
If we don't conduct this rescue carefully, we'll be worse off than we started. We must be smart. And that means establishing at least one bridgehead in addition to the Great Bridge of Murden.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
The Minister is a general of much endurance. He will be holding out until we arrive. He is more than a warrior and a maker of strategies. It would lack wisdom to be making an enemy of him.
Yep, that's my father. No one can beat him. I just hope I can be half the warrior he is one day.
I think even 1.5 Burgleeses would be more than enough. Not that it's any of my business.
So, what are we to do about House Gloucester? They have indicated a willingness to swear fealty, for whatever that pittance of a promise is worth. That leaves only Phlegathon and Ordelia, and I doubt very much that anyone would take us to task for dismantling them.
The head of House Ordelia is one of the 5 Great Lords. Dismantling them, as you say, would hamper Her Majesty's ability to rule effectively in the future. Consider, for example, why we chose not to dismantle House Ire.
Because I belong to House Ire, and you did not have to. Ah, of course. You are happy so long as they install successors who are willing to toe the line.
That is the plan, yes. House Phlegathon, however, must be disposed of. Their Lord Acheron has leveraged his control of the Great Bridge to do whatever he well pleases. I have a suspicion the Alliance desires him gone as badly as we do.
Lawrence Gloucester and Lysithea von Ordelia were Her Majesty's schoolmates, yes? They may be more willing to listen to reason than the others.
Oh, I also completely forgot. To those who did not see my community post as well, Bleach returns on October 10th! We're finally gonna get the 1,000-year Blood War!
Sure, but Claude went to the Officers' Academy too. And he's taken a firm stance against the Empire. Do you really think this can be handled via diplomacy?
That will depend on precisely what their demands are. But first, we must retake the Great Bridge and extricate Count Burgleys and his troops. Let us focus our energies on that for the time being.
Agreed. And it would behoove us all not to overlook how devious Claude can be just because we went to the Academy together. If he's not willing to come to the table, I won't hesitate to meet him on the battlefield instead.
I won't hold back either. Sometimes you have to kill old friends in this line of work. That's just how it is.
All right, report on Abyss. Some time of passage. This will require further investigation. It has also come to light that for several years now, a house down there has taken in students who could not remain in the academy. Speaking of dialogue, when will my next voiceover stream be approximately? It'll probably be... let's see... it'll probably be the week after I do my, Demon Slayer watch party. So if I got the watch party happening on Tuesday of next week, then I'll probably do the voiceover on the Tuesday of the following week. So possibly the 27th of September. Yeah, that sounds good. 27th of September. Because there's no major games that are releasing in September that interest me at all. Only near the end of October, going into November, is where the big, meaty meals are going to be dropping. But nothing really in September, which gives me a lot of leeway. Leeway, not leeway. So more than likely on the 27th. Report on Abyss. The house is known as the Ashen Wolves. Most of them are former academy students, but as they lack any sort of proper professor, this so-called house is more reminiscent of an association of dropouts. Ah! I didn't read it! No! Alright, can't hold any more supplies and new support conversation available. Alright, that's nice, but I don't want to talk to you right now, Ferdinand! Can I build a new facility? I cannot build a new facility. I need recruit training gear. First things first, I will be right back. Let me take a short intermission and then we'll continue on. For National Video Games Day. Talks amongst yourselves. It'll only be a sec. And we're back again. Let's continue on. Supply depot. I need to get my hands on more storage bags in order to hold more things.
Let me
Actually,
know if I may be of further service.
go over to the supply master. Hello, supply master. Collect supplies. Look at all of this recruit training gear. That's good to see. That's good. Very good. Retrieval. Okay. Let's see. Deliver resources. Oh, wait. I don't want to sell all of this. I want to take it. Give me more training gear, please. Expand facility. Storage bags. Give me more storage bags. Okay, required. I need 6 of these. Let's see. Recruit training gear. So... Still has some trepidation and other mixed thoughts about the upcoming live-action Little Mermaid movie. Believe that such race swapping is needless, but that young lady can definitely sing. You could sing all day. You could be the best singer. But if things are changed for the sake of trying to be diverse and modernize, then no amount of singing in the world is gonna make up for it. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Like, it's one thing to be diverse and modernize something. That can be accomplished without sacrificing the heart of the source material of a video game or a movie or a book or even a TV show. But when it's done just for the sake of trying to be diverse and trying to be modern with absolutely no compensation for the things that are switched around or taken away, that's when it becomes a massive misstep. And then you get things like, oh, I don't know, the Lion King CGI remake or Saints Row. Those are just examples. That's what happens when you lose the heart of what makes the source material great and try to change it because you focus way too much of what people say on Twitter.
Everything has its use.
All right, what can be upgraded? Recruit. Let's see. All right, let's see what can be expanded upon. So, let's see here. Lances. Let's do this. Improve. Slightly increases the effects of training for classes that use tomes. So, Hubert is greatly going to benefit from this. Yo, Cetus, what is going on? We are playing some more Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. Let me come over here to support info, and then let's see if we can upgrade some weapons that people are using.
Yeah, and watch your back out there, okay?
Hear you loud and clear, boss. Sure glad I got you in my corner.
Now then, just gotta... Oh. What are you hiding back there for, Bernadetta?
Plus, it's National Video Games Day, and I figured, why not, just chill and chat with my audience, with everyone here. Chillin' and relaxing. A lot of good things are up on my schedule radar, see this, so expect a lot of great things to happen soon.
But he looked like a bandit!
Hey, come on now. You shouldn't assume the guy's a common criminal just because he looks rough around the edges.
But, what about the way he talked?
Remember that Marvel Disney video from the other day? Oh yeah, I remember. It was so disappointing. It was mostly laden with Disney properties and mobile games, with only a couple console games being announced. And when did we get to the point where it used to be when people would announce games, they had a name for it. Now we're at a point where people are saying like, "Hey, we're working on a game and we don't have a name for it." So you just coming up there to say like, "Hey, we're working on something, but we haven't come up with the name." Isn't that something you should probably have for most of the work you do? Shouldn't a name be one of the first things you figure out for a franchise? Hey, we're working on a movie. What's it called? We haven't come up with it yet. So why should I be interested? You were surprised and upset you've been speaking about Spider-Man 2, and 2 days ago you saw the new trailer, Spider-Man 2. He's like, why didn't it show? See, a lot of people are really hoping that the PlayStation Showcase is going to be what shows us Spider-Man 2 and possibly Wolverine. That is what a lot of people are really, really hoping for. But we still don't have an exact date of when the PlayStation Showcase is going to happen. So everyone is just waiting with bated breath. But from the personal experiences of people who have seen gameplay, early gameplay of Spider-Man, and I'm pretty sure they're under NDA, so they can't say anything about it. From what they've actually said, from the gameplay that they've seen, they say it's completely amazing and pretty much is a great improvement over the first Spider-Man game. That's what people who have saw the footage have said. So I can't wait to see actual gameplay footage of Spider-Man 2. You saw it? Well, wait, are you talking about gameplay of Spider-Man 2, or are you talking about the trailer that they released, like the teaser trailer for Spider-Man 2?
I see. I guess I don't really know you that well, but are all your friends like that? Is that too nosy? That's really nosy, huh?
Well, I mean, not all of them. But now that I think about it, it's kind of impossible.
The trailer. The trailer just leaves so much that people are wondering about.
Soon, huh?
No, you're good. You're good, C-Des. So many people are hopeful that... I mean, the fact... Well, let's just say this. Let's say this. So we know... It looked nice. Miles looked nice on there. We need a Bleach game. Kilo, we do. We do. And if you mean like a Bleach Muso game like this, or just a new Bleach game in general, we in fact do need one. I mean, with the Bleach series coming back to the anime and continuing with the 1,000-Year Blood War, and the fact that the anime is going to cover more than Kubo covered in the original series, this is the perfect opportunity for us to get a brand new Bleach game. Now, for me personally, I would love an action RPG, not a traditional RPG where it's turn-based, because I mean they're kind of doing that with One Piece Odyssey, and I would have much preferred an action RPG. But I would love like a Dynasty Warriors spin-off of Bleach, because that would fit, or an action RPG, because that would fit. I don't want a mobile game, because Bleach already has enough of them. They only have 2, but 2 is enough. So I really hope someone gets in the idea of, hey, the Bleach anime is coming back. How about we give people a game so when they're not watching the anime, they could be playing our game? Like, and I brought this up before. Because animes can work as Muso games, as Dynasty Warrior spinoffs. We have Berserk that can work. That works. We have Attack on Titan. We have One Piece, which has 4 games in the genre. So clearly, it can work. Then you have spin-offs of games that you wouldn't even think would work as a Muso spin-off. You got Zelda. You got this game, Fire Emblem Warriors, which is a strategic turn-based type game, and they turned it into a Muso, and it works. Bleach would be fantastic. Imagine playing as your favorite Bleach characters. The Vonderreich, the Espada, the Vizards, or even the Captains. Or even some of the classic characters like Orihime, Ichigo, Chad, Uryu, all these characters. Imagine playing them against, I don't know, armies of Shinigami or Hollows or Arankar or even the Stern Ritters. All these factions have their own little fodder enemies that you can just beat up on, and they have different size enemies that can serve as the captains that you can fight, and then they have the big named enemies, you know, like the top dogs for the Vonderreich or these groups that can serve as the bosses you fight at the end. And it can work because a lot of the characters in Bleach have attacks that can work as special attacks you see in Muso games. Every single one of them. There isn't a single character that doesn't have some sort of attack that doesn't hit a long, far-off range. When you think about it, a lot of the characters in the Bleach series have attacks that can hit a long and massive area in front of them. Imagine playing as Yamamoto versus a whole army of Hollows. And it's like a survival mission, and you have to be like, survive for 10 minutes or survive as long as you can. And it's just an endless army of Hollows, and you're just playing as Yamamoto, switching between your sword or switching between hand-to-hand combat. Imagine playing as Byakuya versus an entire army of Arankars in Hueco Mundo. And it's just like, the very concept is tantalizing to me. But we're just waiting on someone to get that same idea and then turn it into a game.
That sounds like your anxiety talking. You'd see there's nothing to be afraid of if you just gave them a fair shot. And hey, isn't basing your opinion of strangers on their appearance just gonna make you feel worse?
Well, what else am I supposed to base my opinion on?
Just spend some time with them. If you ask me, the best place to judge someone's character is either on the battlefield or over the dinner table.
Oh yeah, speaking of One Piece, you already had liked him, but it started to grow on you more. Dark King Rayleigh. Oh yeah. Oh yes, he does. Rayleigh is great. Rayleigh is amazing. And that's all I'm gonna say.
I already told you I can't. Not me. Nope. Please, I need you to understand.
I get it, Bernadetta. I do. But let me ask you this. Is his appearance the only thing that's making you distrust him? There are plenty of guys out there who look just like that but have a heart of solid gold. Nicest folks you'll ever meet. By the same token, there's some real horrible people who cover it up with niceties and honeyed words. The kind of people who prey on others. My point is, judging a book by its cover will only get you in trouble. Trust me, you can't always tell who's good and who's bad from looks alone.
Why are you trying to scare me? Nobody's tricking the iron heart of Bernie. Not today, not ever. Well, probably. Maybe. I'll be fine, I swear.
That little top knot she has tied at the front of her head kind of reminds me of Mira Jane from Fairy Tail. Because that's the only other character I know of that would tie their hair up that way. Alright, so that conversation went well between, well, myself and Bernadetta. Let's see what Edelgard has to say to Hubert! Do I like the new theme song for Bleach? Like, do you mean from the recent trailer? Oh yes. Oh yes, I do likes it. It's very nice, I likes it. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun watching that anime come back again. It's been years. 10 years, maybe? I feel like it's been 10 years since Bleach ended.
It's unlikely that we'll have the opportunity to eliminate her without mounting a full-scale invasion of Blaidd territory.
We should have surrounded Garrick Mach and torn the place apart when we had the chance, no matter the cost to us. We may have squandered our greatest chance by not doing so.
Hubert, that idea came from Lord Arundel. That is to say, Tallis. And it's an impractical idea, at that. One based on unreliable experimental assets that had never been tested in battle. Besides, after breaking ties with him and his allies, we lacked the military capability to carry out an operation on such a scale.
Also, concerning the Bleach anime, can we just say that it's the most gorgeous we have ever seen Bleach in any capacity? Like, back then, when you think about it, isn't it crazy how far animation has truly come? Like hand-drawn animation. This isn't like stuff that you see go from hand-drawn animation to being turned into Flash, like an example, like in Flash animation, like you would see in the Fairly Odd Parents later seasons. But this is hand-drawn animation, and seeing how far it's gone and how far it's come since the very beginning. Because the art style for Bleach was one certain way, and then it evolved into what it is right now. More serious angles, more serious tones and quality, and now it's at a level where the anime itself looks like it's better than the movies we got in the past. The same can be said for a lot of animes that we are looking at now that have been going since, oh, I don't know, like early 2000s and before. How the quality of these different animes and shows we're watching have now reached movie quality to what we thought would be the height of animation. Episodes are getting the quality you would see in anime movies. To say that anime as a whole and animation as a whole has progressed would be, in fact, an understatement, because you can see the progress. And it's amazing that not only me, but a lot of people are able to live and enjoy this sort of improvement in our time. I'm grateful that I get to experience this.
Though it meant allowing the Archbishop to escape our grasp, I would venture to say that we ultimately came out in a better position because of it.
Unquestionably so. I'm certain Tallis and his ilk are dreaming up some villainy as we speak. But we're not beholden to them anymore. We are no longer complicit in their schemes.
I could not care less what I am or am not complicit in, Lady Edelgard. But I agree, you must not be. For your own sake and the sake of the Empire, it is vital that you remain unsullied and unencumbered.
When I proposed such drastic changes to our plan 2 years ago, I did so against your best counsel. And yet you made it work every step of the way. None of us would be where we are today if not for you, Hubert. I cannot thank you enough.
This is quite unlike you, Your Majesty. Are you feeling unwell? I assure you I feel ever appreciated. There is no need for you to speak such words aloud. Or perhaps this is meant to soften the blow of yet another drastic change of course?
Nothing like that, I assure you. I simply want you to know how much you are valued. This path I walk, I cannot walk it without you. I'm only able to press onward because I have you to open the way. There will always be a place for you by my side.
Are you certain there are no changes you wish to inform me of? I must insist that you hide nothing from me.
What? But I just said I'm not... Hubert, are you truly so incapable of accepting a simple word of thanks?
All right, Edelgard and Hubert have attained support level B. Oh, it's getting better! All right, that's Edelgard, and there's no one else that has anything worth of noting that needs to be done. Okay. All right, good. Oh, wait. First things first, let's come over here to the blacksmith.
Hey there. Need something?
Repair weapons. Oh, wait. I don't need to do this because I haven't broken any weapons in combat, so this is just for rusted stuff that I have. Iron sword plus 12. That's the highest I can go at the moment. This weapon can't be forged anymore. Isn't that nice? And this is an E rank. This is an E rank weapon. This is an E rank weapon. When I could be using a D rank. I have been wasting my time. You've never watched Bleach before? Interesting. Wait, this can get to level 15? Oh, you only watched the summon arc. You never watched the entirety. Oh. Well, one thing that can be said about Bleach is that a good chunk of it is filler. And you can, in fact, skip the filler and not miss anything because the filler itself is like self-contained. So if you want it, you can only just watch the canon episodes and you pretty much know everything there is to know. The filler arcs themselves don't actually do anything for the main story. So if you want it, you could just skip them. They're not important. But Bleach is dropping October 10th in the US. So now's a good chance to try and at least catch up and understand where the story's about to go and how we got here to this point.
Is this it?
Oh, wow. This weapon does more damage than this one. Why have I been using? Why have I been using such a dull sword in comparison to something that's even stronger? What have I been doing? You can obviously tell that I wasn't paying attention to what I equipped to people when I should be. That's my fault. How would you watch the canon one? I think they either have it... I don't know. Do they have it on Crunchyroll or is it on some other place? I know there's some other places, but I'm trying to find the most common one that people use. Oh, you missed most of the stream. You was at Subway in line. You missed most of what I said. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, CJ, on Hulu. Listen to CJ, on Hulu. Episodes of Bleach are on Hulu. So you can go and check it out there. I need at least 5 more pieces of apprentice smithing set. You know what? We need to get some apprentice smithing pieces so we can improve the facility. So whenever we're forging weapons, we get a bigger boost. And back, what did you miss? Just me doing some conversations with some of the characters and then just talking about Bleach. All right, so we just need 5.
Everything has its use.
All right, let's go ahead and expand the facility.
Need something?
So we're going to need more high-quality stuff, but I'm pretty sure this stuff will unlock as we go further into the game. Allows level D weapons to be repaired, C weapons to be repaired, A weapons to be repaired, reforge. I don't even know what reforging is. Someone on TikTok did a versus Madara versus Aizen. I think Death Battle, or at least that one girl, I forget her name, she did like a desk from the desk of Death Battle. She did a matchup between Madara Uchiha and Sosuke Aizen. Let's see, slightly increases the durability gain by forging weapons. Oh, okay. I probably should have did this first. Demon Slayer is your favorite anime? Isn't it great, though? The animation is absolutely amazing. I can't wait to have this watch party with all of you on Discord when I watch through the Entertainment District. I can't wait to watch it because I heard a lot of good things. All right. Forge-related facility effects. Unlocking Forge Hammer and Forge Anvil facility effects will increase the might and durability of forged weapons. These effects will also apply to any already forged weapons that drop in battle. However, they will not apply to any weapons forged prior to unlocking these facility effects, basically meaning that that weapon I just improved will not benefit from this forge-related facility effect because I did it before I unlocked this perk. Weapons that have already been forged will need their forge progress reset in order to apply this facility effect. Go to Blacksmith Forge Weapon to select a forge weapon and press, well, the cross key to restore that weapon's forge progress. Okay, good. This will reset the weapon's forge count to 0 and its might and durability will return to their initial state. The weapon's attributes and any increases to maximum forge count will remain intact. Okay, that's actually fine. You can now use the restore feature. Cool. So forge. Oh, I can go further. I can go even further. Can't forge this anywhere restore this weapon? No. So we will come down to the Venom Edge and then restore it. Restore, yes. Resetting its mind durability to its initial state, yes. All right, now we can improve it even further. It just costs us restoring a weapon whenever I get these new upgrades, which means that these weapons can do even more. Ooh, yes, game. Yes.
Is this it?
Weapon Forger. Yes. Yes. You finished the Demon Slayer manga 3 or 4 years ago. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. Wait, you finished the manga 3 or 4 years ago? Didn't it just end 2 years ago? It ended 2 years ago. I don't think it was 3. It hasn't been that long. Has it? Yeah, it was 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago. It wasn't 3. I know it wasn't 3. I knew it wasn't 3. But it was 2 years ago. Because I remember the day that the last volume for Demon Slayer came out was actually the last day I was doing a live reaction to that volume specifically. I don't know how it came to be exactly on that day. But I finished Demon Slayer on the exact day I would have done another reaction. So many memories. All right, we need to get our hands on another apprentice set so we can improve the forged sturdier anvil. So we need to get 10 more pieces of the apprentice smithing set, and then we'll probably have to reset our weapon again in order to take advantage of that one thing.
Everything has its use.
Because weapons is really what's going to help me during these fights, aside from leveling up. Did I finish it? The Demon Slayer series? Yeah, I got a whole playlist of me going through the entire series.
See you around.
The entire series. And it was great. I'm not going to say any more for people who only watch the anime. I need a Demon Slayer RPG game. Imagine making your own character. Imagine making your own character as you go on this quest to become one of the Hashira, and you learn how to use your sword. You can get like different mentors to teach you different types of breathing. And then you get to go out and you get to fight demons and get stronger as you progress to trying to become one of the Hashira. A game that's based like that would be fun. Hello, Ladislava.
Could you spare a moment?
My apologies, but a portion of the responsibility. I was late in noticing that our communication had been cut off from Garrett Mark. When we fight to retake the bridge, I will assume the vanguard and see my name cleared. Very well.
Time to work you into shape.
Alright, it's always saying that I can acquire a new class for Edelgard, but the only one that really interests me is going down the path to make her an even grander knight. Hubert, yeah, I need to get my hands on advanced seals, so that way he can, I just need to keep progressing in the game until I get the seals that I need. Ferdinand, yeah, I got their stuff maxed out. I just need to get the advanced seals so they can actually get better at their jobs. And me, I can't progress any further until I get down there, so I need an advanced seal. So we need to keep going. So, let's level up. Oh wait, I can't go any higher, but I can get everyone else to his level. Look at that big boost and stats. Look at that big boost and stats. All right, let's get Hubert up there because, come on, he's the magic man.
My potential is so much greater.
All right, let's get Ferdinand in there too. Ferdinand von Ayer.
Great things await me.
We miss you, Billy Kamitz. I don't know how to properly say his name. That's on me. That is on me. Demon Slayer world is very complicated, scary. You would not choose that world if you had to choose an anime world to live in. Yeah, because you never know if you're gonna... You never know if you're gonna get eaten by somebody. He looks like Kenpachi? Ooh, you mean Hubert? Not really. I mean, if you gave him dark skin and kind of made his lips a little bit bigger, he'd probably look more like Chad.
With proper training, you'll be trained.
Oh wait, I gotta train. I got training points I can use. Okay, so they need to get improved, so they need to keep going. Edelgard is almost there. Constance is getting close. So who needs it? Let's see. Ash. And then that's it. Everyone else is pretty much getting close to mastering their current classes until I get my hands on some advanced seals. We're getting close. But my dude is already maxed out on what he wants to do right now, so ain't much I can do about it. So I guess you'll just be training by yourself. Okay, begin the training. What anime world would I choose to live and why? It's kind of tricky to decide because a vast majority of them are dangerous. In One Piece, you basically have to worry about pirates. In Bleach, you have to worry about hollows just randomly eating you. In Demon Slayers, you have to worry about demons eating you. In Naruto, you have to worry about rival ninjas from another clan or basically anything else that's going on in Naruto that could pose a threat to anyone who isn't a ninja. So a lot of them are pretty much dangerous. But CJ does bring up a good point, though. The Baki universe is pretty much probably the safest place for you to be in, because the majority of the superpowered, inhumanly strong characters in the game are only interested in fighting other superhumanly powerful, overpowered individuals. So if you're weak in their eyes, they are not gonna mess with you. They only have an interest in fighting the strong. So you know what? That really is a good point. The only chance of you ever getting brutally maimed or killed in the Baki universe is if you voluntarily choose to make yourself stronger and people take notice. That's enough to draw the attention of some people else. Some people, like the powerful people like Yujiro Hanma or anyone else. But if you're main weak, and if you try not to get like overpoweredly strong like people do in the series, you're fine. You never seen Baki? Oh, dude, you gotta watch it. Baki's good. Oh my goodness, it's good. It's very good.
Who knew this power slept within?
Learn the ability, Armored Infantry's Wisdom. All right, we shall go again. Well, actually, let's go ahead and remove Edelgard out of there. We'll leave Monica. Constance is getting close. People be hyping it so much you don't care watching it. To each their own. It is good, though. You choose the Hunter x Hunter world? Really? Interesting choice. So are you going to live the life of a hunter, or are you going to live the life of a normal person? Because there's no guarantee that you're pretty much going to be safe if you're a normal person. Especially if you intend to live as a normal person during the whole Chimera incident, where a lot of people died.
I'll remember how this feels.
All right.
This is quite fascinating.
Ah. Well, you better get strong fast then. Because the life of a hunter in Hunter x Hunter is not guaranteed. Kengan Ashura is also a good and relatively safe world to live in. Interesting. Something you learn from it, you can basically train your Nen to grow stronger. But you gotta be careful about gaining more power. There may sometimes be people who want to test and see how strong you are.
Time to work you into shape. Can't wait to see.
All right, let's do some activities to improve the relations of certain characters.
Care to make yourself useful?
All right, so Ferdinand and Constance can get along. You're gonna slam them with your one-touch Nen? You better train yourself in order to get to that point. Look at Netero, he trained years. Yeah, but the dude was like 100 when he reached the point where he was able to go up against Meruem.
Counting on you both.
You have naught to worry about with me on the job.
Oh yeah, we've got this.
And that's after he trained his body for like, what, 40 years to learn how to punch faster than sound. He spent, I don't know how many years up in the mountains. All right, so nice. Ferdinand and Caspar's support points increase slightly. Hunter x Hunter is your favorite anime? Oh, I could tell. How come we don't have a Hunter x Hunter game? Can you imagine a Hunter x Hunter game? How come we don't have that? That actually kind of goes for a lot of other animes as well. How come we don't have an Overlord game? And I'm not talking about the one on Switch where you're playing as a Clementine. I mean like a full-fledged console game where you get to fully explore the Tomb of Nazarick. But there's so many good animes. How come they don't have console games? I really hope we get some new anime games revealed at this upcoming Tokyo Game Show this week. Because Tokyo Game Show is supposed to be happening on the 15th through the 18th. I really hope we get a brand new Muso game revealed, because Koei Tecmo is going to be there.
We all must do our fair share. Care to make yourself useful?
Okay, let's keep increasing the relation between Edelgard and Hubert. I mean, Hubert is Edelgard's right hand, and, well, I want them to be close to me as well.
I've got nothing to worry about with the two of you on the job.
There's something to be said for working here with everyone else. Don't you think, Hubert?
Quite so. I will not refuse any situation I can twist to my advantage.
All right, that's another nice. There seriously needs to be a Hunter x Hunter video game. Yes, yes. We need more console anime games. Not mobile games where you turn it into a gacha, like I've seen them do so many times. We need full-fledged console games.
We all must do our fair share. Care to make yourself useful?
Okay, let's work on Dorothea and Manuela again.
I've got nothing to worry about with the two of you on the job.
I'm glad I'm paired with you, Manuela. So glad that I'm even excited to be working.
Yes, it reminds me of our days in the opera company. But this time, you finally get to see I can do more than just strut about the stage.
Alright, that was great. It could have been so much better. Felt they should have had Razor in the Chimera arc even though he wanted to stay in Greed Island.
Things are simple with the two of us on the job.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
next time, Manuela. You're beautiful and charming, and that's a fact.
Unselfish volunteer.
We all must do our fair share.
I am so glad that I can keep my Switch on for hours and it doesn't overheat because, well, firstly, my room is cool, and secondly, because the fan works in the Switch. Some part of me sometimes gets concerned about whether or not my Switch is going to overheat or something's going to happen to it, but then I remember that if the Switch was that flimsy for it to overheat after a couple hours of gameplay, then it probably wasn't worth the purchase in the first place. Plus, I seen like a video of someone keeping on an OLED Switch for like 700 hours, and then images started to get started to bleed into the screen. But I'm thinking, but the dude said like, hey, if you're not going to be playing your Switch for 700 hours straight, I don't think you need to worry about anything. So I could purchase these items that can permanently increase my stats. I wonder, can I make it so I can max out my health? Who is y'all favorite character? Chairman Netero and Killua. I mean, you got to for Netero, the dude is so awesome. He is able to just simply put his hands together to pray, and you're getting slapped away like several hundred miles. And if you're fighting him hand to hand, yeah, you're definitely getting hit hard. But then you have Killua, a kid so fast that he's able to steal a heart from a person's chest and put it in a bag before you even realize what he's done. So yeah, Netero and Killua. Also, whoever that guy's name is that carries around that ginormous pipe and uses Nen with his smoke, that dude. I forget his name, but he always has glasses, and he's just chilling with a massive pipe on his shoulders all the time. I like him. He's chill.
Very nice.
Moral? His name is Moral? Also, apparently there's supposed to be a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, showing off some new Nintendo games. And some people are really hoping that something concerning Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be shown off. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay, check out the new facilities. Wait, what do you mean new facilities? Is there something new? What new facilities? I thought Edelgard showing me all these different places for like the blacksmith and everything. Now you mean to tell me there's a brand new facility I'm gonna have to find materials for in order to improve? Here, we research the latest and greatest tactics ever to grace the field of battle. If our findings pique your interest, I would be delighted to assist you. How about it? You want to play Zelda since I played it? Hey, Breath of the Wild is a very good game. Even though I'm not a fan of the whole durability limitations, it's still a fantastic game. And when you think about the scope of how much of a massive influence Zelda has had on games, Breath of the Wild has had on games ever since it launched, that's how big and amazing the game actually is. Because without Zelda, without Breath of the Wild, we would not have Genshin. We would not have any game that uses stamina when you're climbing walls and stuff, or tries to emulate Breath of the Wild. We wouldn't have those games at all. None of them. The Tactics Academy. At the Tactics Academy, you can enhance your unit's battle proficiencies. Expanding this facility would unlock new avenues for improvement. Facility effects includes unlocking additional warrior gauges, unlocking vulnerability slots, and unlocking level up capabilities for unique abilities. Oh, more power! Let's go!
My instruction comes at a high price.
Yes! More power! Oh. So, research tactics that facilitate taking on a great number of enemies at once allows a unit to gain a second warrior gauge at the Tactics Academy. And then we have allows unit to gain a third one, and then lastly, allows stats to be increased beyond their limit at the Tactics Academy. This game knows what I like, and I like skill trees. But this one here allows stats to be increased beyond their limit at the Tactics Academy. We need more games that goes, hey, we know you reached your limit. We know you reached your stat limit. So here's an option for you to just basically break that limit and then just go hog wild. We need more games like that. We need that in superhero games. We need that in superhero games. So I can't wait to unlock this one. Discover hidden potential. What are these other ones? Allows a unit to unlock the use of concoctions at the Tactics Academy. Allows a unit to unlock the use of elixirs at the Tactics Academy. Allows a unit to increase recovery item uses at the Tactics Academy. And then further increases recovery item uses at the Tactics Academy. Then we have allows a unit to increase ability slots to 6 at the Tactics Academy. That sounds like Jin Woo status? Dude, Cedes. Okay, so let me just explain to everyone here. Let me explain to everyone here why I am so adamant about games that give you power, letting us be the ones to choose how far our limits go. I know a lot of games want to keep you in a certain degree where you have limits and what have you, but I greatly like the games where you can just increase your stats to like 999, or at least in some games 99, and just max them out. Elden Ring lets you do this. Sure, it takes a while, but at least you can, if you, in theory, get all of your stats maxed out and you're at the absolute pinnacle of power. I love that. The first iteration of me seeing this type of power on display was me playing through Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimate back on the, I want to say, Xbox 360. They had this feature called Prestige, which allowed you to reset a character's level back to level 1, but your stats at max level remained, which means that when you prestige them, and you could do this 7 to about 9 times, I believe, I forget, you could, in theory, get all of your stats to read 999 across the board, across all aspects, and your overall level would be either 99 or 999. And you could do this multiple times until you reach that absolute pinnacle, until you could, for all intents and purposes, be considered a god in comparison. And ever since I had that experience of seeing you being able to gain such absurd levels of power, I want other games to let you do that. Especially when it comes to games like this that lets you break the limits of your skills and power and everything. This is why I like skill trees and upgrades so much. Because I like the concept of, you start out weak, sure, but then you can get to a point where, okay, you reach the max level, but then it gives me the other options. Then you give me the other options of going past my base limits that the game presents with me and just goes beyond that. Isn't that like that in Elden Ring? You can't like do what I said in Warriors Orochi, where you could reset your level, but your stats remain the same. There's an ability for you to just basically reset your level and respec. But what I mean in Warriors Orochi is, if your maxed out stats for your speed was let's say 563, once you reset your level back to level 1, that speed stays the same at 563 and goes beyond the limit of what you had at the previous max level. That's what I mean. Elden Ring doesn't do that, but you can get your stats to an absurdly high level. But I mean games that makes it so that you're basically just breaking the entire limits of power. That's what I mean. All right, so I definitely need to get my hands on this. Allows a unit to increase ability slots to 6 at the Tactics Academy. So we need to get our hands on some beginner combat manuals. We need 9 of them. And what is this? Allows for a higher unique action ability level, which can be raised at the Tactics Academy. Support ability level. Allows for a higher tactical ability level. Allows crest levels to be increased 1 tier at the Tactics Academy. Ooh. Almost like a Game Plus, but this allows you to keep your stats. Yes, almost like New Game Plus. But for the games I mentioned, you don't need to start a new game for it to happen. So it's not necessarily a Game Plus, but a Character Plus.
Don't neglect your daily studies.
So let's go ahead and get those 9 tactics things that I need.
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army.
Not this facility. What is that? Which ones do I need?
Everything has its use.
Wait, hold on. I forgot what I needed in order to increase this facility. I've been in this base for a lot longer than I was expecting. So I apologize for being here too long. Beginner combat manual. Okay, we need a beginner combat manual. Once I do this, we'll head back out into battle again. Because I got better weapons and I have new means of expanding my facilities.
Of any army.
Okay, beginning combat manual. I think I have enough. I just need 9. Okay, I no longer have any more of the smithing stones I can trade over, so we're gonna need to go into battle in order to improve it and get my hands on a lot of these upgrades.
My instruction comes at a high price.
All right, so we're definitely gonna expand the ability slots. Yes. Yes, keep giving me more power. That is what I like to see. That is absolutely amazing. So, now we're here over at abilities. And the only reason why I can't equip any more is because I don't have any more abilities to actually put in here. But at least I have the ability to put more in here. Let me see. Okay, Edelgard has some. Hold on.
My instruction comes at a high price.
Oh, I got it. See, I just had a slow moment. I was wondering, how come I don't have any more slots for my people to have? I unlocked the ability to learn these things. So, you know, that just went over my head like, that just went way over my head. So now I get to learn these. Okay, so, ooh, it only costs money. Oh, thank you. More ability slots. I said ability, not ability. I got more ability slots. More ability slots. More ability slots. Ooh, this is her crest? Gain deeper understanding of the nature of one's crest, increases crest level. And her crest of flames make it so that she has a 20% chance to recover her own health when landing a strong attack. Wait a minute. 25% chance to slightly increase the damage dealt by combat arts. That's interesting. That's very interesting. All right. We're definitely going to increase Ferdinand von Ayers. All right. I know I had a bit of a slow moment there, trying to figure out what I needed to do, but I got it now. I got it.
Don't neglect your daily studies.
Yes. Okay. We did what I needed to do. We did what I needed to do. Actually, we still got some training points I can use.
Training can be the difference between victory and defeat.
Let me see. Can I learn something new? Do I need to unlock the mercenary in order to get my hands on the sword master? Okay. Let me see.
Can't wait to see how you do.
Let me see if I can change my class. Look at that. Look at that. More stuff I can wield. So One Piece is coming in on November 4th. Yes, it is. I put that in the community tab, and I cannot wait to watch One Piece Film Red. CDES is going to be a very busy November. One Piece Film Red is dropping on November 4th. The following week, Sonic Frontiers drops on November 8th. And then the following day after that, God of War Ragnarok drops. And then before all that, Bayonetta drops earlier on. So, needless to say, November, the end of October and November are going to be excessively busy. But I'm going to have so much fun. So I have no abilities I can put in here. But this game knows what I likes. I can put overpowered skills in here and just a mere thought. You guys don't know. You guys don't know how much I enjoy more ways to gain more power. It's so much fun for me. That means that she can have more stats. Yes! More! Yes! Like a Muhammad Avdal. Yes! I am! This is just so entertaining to me. It may seem simple to some people, but I enjoy spending time trying to make my characters as OP as possible. This is what I like. Alright, so I'm only equipping this so I can use the training guide to level up my stats for this class. Okay. Wait a minute, did I not have to equip... Did I not have to equip that? Did I not have to equip that class? I could have just changed it over from that screen? I could have just had it with that class and not changed them at all. Yeah, I could have just changed the class from this screen instead of changing them from outside, messing up my whole stuff. What if they made a Sword Art Online game in real life and console where you can design and have skill trees and you have to choose what class type you will be? What class would I be? I I would be the mage class, because that's always the class I resonate with the most. And especially when it comes to me playing with groups of people, I tend to fall in the mage class. Whether it was me playing with Chris and Brandon where we went through the first Destiny, and then the second one, I always went for the Warlock class. Whenever I play games that give you like magic as a way to be like a class character, I tend to go for that route. And then other classes tend to be secondary on other playthroughs, but I tend to go the magic route the majority of the time. That's just the type of class I resonate with the most.
That could have gone better.
Learn the ability Brawling Prowess. Remember you said in solo leveling, you said you play a necromancer? Yeah, I would. I would play that class.
Hey, a new power.
I mean, look at Einzolgon. He's such a good example. But I wouldn't be like the sinister type of necromancer type class. I would be the type that is, I do this in order to protect others so that their fate doesn't end up like the ones I used to fight. Like something like that. Some crazy, schlocky lore reason. But I wouldn't be evil though. I'd be the good guy. You're a sword type? I think Brandon would be a sword type as well. And Chris, he would be the rogue stealthy type. So he would probably be the archer or the one that uses like daggers and high speeds to sneak up on people. That would probably be him.
That could have gone better. This'll help me break new boundaries.
Sword prowess! You're more of a lone sword type? See, for me, I would be the type that would just constantly train my power to a point where it gets overpowered. I'd just be farming until... And now, here's the thing. If you say, like, what if they made a Sword Art Online game in real life in console where you can design and have skill trees and you have to choose what class types you would have. Now, when it comes to the skills and the skill trees, would you say that the skills that you use... Would you say that the skills that you use could be upgraded the more you use them, or it only happens when you level up? Also, Ernest, hi there, just got here. Do you only train 4 units? Oh, no. No, I only did it because I just wanted to use some of my other training for some other... Well, here's the thing, Ernest. It just dawned on me that I could have just changed the classes of other people, so I could have just expanded it that way and got my hands on new skills. So you coming in here and telling me that, I just realized the error that I've made that I am probably going to pay dearly for. But, not normally. It's just that other people were mastered. It just never dawned on me to switch their classes in the training so they could get more skills to use. I'm just now realizing that. Thank you, Ernest. I will definitely keep that in. Keep that in mind. You're like Kai from Beyblade. You like to train like crazy too. See, but my thing is, would these skills in the Sword Art Online game be something that can level up and become more powerful the more you use them, or is it just something that can level up when you level up? Because if it's something that can become stronger the more I use it, then I'll just be out in the field just beating up monsters until my power gets to an insurmountable level, or at least whatever level the game chooses to limit me in. That's how I would do. Also, there's one more activity we got to do so we can bring people closer. Definitely switch classes. Yeah, that's the thing, Ernest. I'm just now realizing that. I had a bit of a slow moment beforehand trying to figure out, like, hey, I unlocked the ability to have more ability slots, so how come I can't have more slots? And then I realized that I have to purchase them in the Tactics Academy first before they appear in my character. To say that I had like a little bit of a slow moment would be a bit of an understatement. And it was like back to back. So now I know. So the next time it's time for me to train some people, I'll switch their classes so that way I can, at least the ones that I don't intend to use, I can get the skills from maxing out those classes. Had that type of realization come to me earlier, I wouldn't have wasted it like I did. Because I definitely wasted it. You can assign the classes you want to level up in training, and it won't change the class you use in battle unless you want to. Exactly, Ernest, because you came in at least 2 minutes after I came to that realization. That was beforehand. You came in right after, a couple minutes after I came to that realization. So needless to say, I won't make that mistake again.
Counting on you both.
I'll do what I can.
I will see it done speedily.
Level up as you fight, but also it advances when you keep using it. Yes, I like that idea, C-Dis. I like that a lot. It would be awesome if it was like you were godlike to those abilities. It would be. Hopefully we'll get a game that has that sort of idea in mind. Hopefully.
We all must do our fair share.
Alright, I use up all my ability points in training. Let's go on to the next mission. I think I've been in this camp far longer than I needed to. And who that? Who is this? Anna's shop. Occasionally, Anna's shop will appear on the war map. Anna will change locations each time you engage in a battle, so don't miss your chance to visit her shop. If you select a surveying spot where Anna is currently located on the war map, Anna will visit your camp and set up shop there for the duration of the current chapter. You can buy rare and precious items from Anna's shop. Alright, so we can't interact with any of these until we do the battle that is here at the Western Herm. Or Hiram? Retreating Imperial forces were beset by bandits after the supplies. I know I added a T in there, my bad. Protect your allies and their supplies and cover them as they withdraw. And we get an intermediate seal from this. I'm like, why aren't these gamers learning from anime? Sword Art Online just opened a whole idea for games? Yeah, but no one's really embracing the concept of like, hey, you got this big open world. Let's let these people just get stronger. Why can't we have games that let you get to anime levels of kind of like messed up broken? We always get these games that have to be like, well, we don't want players to get too powerful because then there won't be any challenge. And it's like, then make a challenge that compensates for the amount of power that I'm gaining. Don't make bullet sponges for the sake of bullet sponges. Adapt. That's why Marvel's Avengers is so bad. Like I said, I'm keeping an eye on this so-called traversal and combat and balancing update they're going to be doing this month. Because, for me, I recorded every single traversal method for every character in Avengers. And I will be doing a side-by-side comparison to see if any changes are actually made. Especially for Hulk. Y'all know how I feel about Hulk. The Armored Knight? Okay, victory conditions. The Armored Knight and their allies reached their destination. Defeat conditions. The Armored Knight, the Mercenary, or the Pegasus Knight is routed. So what we gonna do? Well, firstly, I'ma take off this dumb sword that I got equipped in my hands and put the better one that I just upgraded back at base in my hands. That ought to make things go a lot smoother. And I got increased speed and sword prowess. Increases damage to enemies by 10%. I can't believe I've wasted so much of my time. Wasted my entire training segments not changing the classes of my people that I've created. Of the other characters, getting more skills that I could use. I wasted so much potential I could have gained. And yet here I am, not knowing any better. Yo, Gajil! What is is going on, bro? We playing some of that Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes goodness. Finding more and more ways to become more powerful. It's a mighty good day indeed. Then finding out about One Piece Film Red releasing in November 4th. Then we got Sonic Forces releasing on November 8th. And then we have God of War Ragnarok that's releasing the very next day after. It's a good day. It's a very good day, I'll tell you that much. Let's get to the fighting.
Let's earn our keep. All troops, retreat! Do not fall to pieces. Nor let a good sword go under you.
Ooh, look at all those kills. Those kills are going up fast. They're going up faster than they used to.
We need some help, and fast!
Okay, I need to find out which class has the stat skill that makes it so that every 100 KOs, my damage increases and it stacks. I need to find out which class has that and then unlock it so that way I can get my hands on that skill, because those types of skill are quite overpowered. So I need to find out what class has that.
Don't mind if I do. I got this.
Power! And my speed has increased as well. You will not survive! You know how I am with my Muso games, Godjill. You know they're my Achilles heel. Man's got a stinger move. He does!
You demonstrate your strength anew. I face my comrades after this.
He even got his own little mini Getsuga Tensho. Oh, it's so good. Oh, Godjill. I was using an underpowered weapon the entire time, and I didn't progress in the story enough in order to upgrade my weapons even more. And I'm like, I'm not doing as much damage as I really hope I could. But now here I am, and it feels great. It feels amazing. There's no other feeling for it. It's truly good. I love it. And this is just the dude with the swords. Where's Hubert? Y'all know I like using my mage character. Just wait until I make this dude kind of broken.
Any final words? Perhaps we will incorporate this territory into our future stratagems.
Oh no, you don't, thief. Whenever they had that little darkness spike in them, they immediately go into status. Oh, there we go. There's a lot of classes in this Godjill. There's a lot of classes, and I'm only at the intermediate stage. I haven't gotten to the advanced, and I haven't gotten to the master to make these dudes overpowered. Because this dude's class, his maxed out class, like the top tier class, is called Dark Bishop, where apparently the attacks are meant to devastate all enemies. So I gotta go through the game until I unlock that one point specifically. And thanks to Ernest Bowl here reminding me, I'm gonna keep working on increasing the classes so that everyone is... Oh no! Oh! Wait. Who's this over here? Hey! The mercenary! No touch!
Any final words?
No touch! You cannot touch! Yeah, we do need to play some Final Fantasy Stranger's Paradise. I mean, since I got rid of Tiny Tina and Borderlands 3, because I'm kind of burnt out on like looter shooters for a very long time. I kind of got tired of it because of Wonderlands. I actually got burnt out on the Borderlands series. I never thought I'd say that, but I did. So now there's more than enough room for Stranger of Paradise to be on there because those two games are not taking up any other space on my entire system. That dude just royally messed me up.
Lady Edelgard's path to conquest continues.
The commoner is in trouble. Aid them. Hold on, commoner. Hold on, commoner. Now you will feel my wrath of Hubert.
Time is nigh.
I bet you won't be messing with anyone else again. Also, Godjiel, you know how Ultimate Alliance 3 has ways of showing you, like, hey, this is how much damage you did with the special attack. Yeah, the same applies here in Fire Emblem. And there are ways for you to make your character stronger beyond their limits. So when you hit the max limit for your stats, you can improve it further from there. And you know how much I love that. There's a lot of concepts to understand with this game. Not saying like it's, you know, top tier or anything, but there's a lot of things that make you just overall stronger.
Lady Edelgard, a brilliant
I didn't get to use my powered up mode long enough.
General way of doing things still sits.
I didn't get to use my Bankai. Come on. Also, remember, Godjiel, the Tokyo Game Show starts on the 15th and goes through the 18th, and Koei Tecmo is going to be there. Let's hope we get a brand new Musou game announced. At least a console Musou game based on an anime.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Real quick, I wonder if Anil will like him. You think Anil will like Hubert? I think he would. Do you know you can go to settings and make it so the objectives fanfare doesn't pause your game every time? I did not know that, and I will turn it on. I mean, turn it off. So as soon as we get to a point where I can go to the settings. All right, we got an activity point. Obtain 10 strategy resources. Uh-oh, something happened.
What did your investigation uncover, Hubert?
It appears those who slither in the dark had nothing to do with any of this. This plot was hatched by Houses Regan and Gloucester alone.
In other words, we know exactly where the idea to encircle our troops came from. Claude von Regan, leader of the Alliance.
He's going to be a true thorn in our side now that he is in charge. Back when Duke Regan had no clear heir, the lords were busy maneuvering to be next in line. Then Claude appeared in an instant and laid claim to the seat of power. We were hoping that would be enough to throw the Alliance into disarray, but he has done a remarkable job of seizing the reins.
Feigning discord with Gloucester while they privately schemed together was an especially nice touch. Sadly, it seems we're facing a gifted tactician as well as a skilled leader.
Yet for a tactician, he woefully underestimated Count Burgleys. I say we finish his education, It is time Claude learns the gulf between his power and the Empire's cannot be bridged with a few clever tricks.
What in the world? Yo, Gagio. People getting early access to Marvel's Avengers Marketplace. They're getting early access. So they're getting early access to the Marketplace. So they're going to be doing a live stream showing it off. Some people are.
Ooh, look at all that resources. It's absolutely amazing, thank you. A facility can be expanded.
I know. Oh no. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Where is it? The post was just right here. Let me share it to you in the Discord so you can just put your own take on it. Hold on, let me do this one thing for Gotcha real quick. Don't worry, Aunt Ernest, I haven't forgotten. Okay, so what is that? Mission briefings? You turn that off, right? Enable or disable mission start briefings. All right, so that should be it. Who do I improve? Do I go with Edelgard? Or do I go with someone whose happiness is not all there? Select 2 units to raise their morale. Okay, so the morale of Edelgard and Hubert. Yay, high morale. Oh, the only way to unlock this is if we defeat a certain number of enemies. I like these types of prerequisites. So let's go ahead and do this mission next, shall we? I think so. Wait a minute. Activity reports. Not training points, but that was activity reports, wasn't it? I don't have the ability to train certain people. Not yet, though. Okay, I'll worry about it after this fight.
The fight starts now.
Sharpen your minds and hone your blades. We ride for victory.
Yeah, we can win this.
Out of the way! Let's carve a swath through the battlefield.
Watch this!
I shall never back down!
Oh, they got a big old wolf up in there. Did I just perfect dodge out of that? That's the only reason why I went in slow-mo. Oh, gotcha. I gotcha.
Face my comrades after this.
Oh, you vulnerable to fire. Ooh, look at that perfect dodge. Ooh, look at that perfect dodge. Haha, this field heals me. You cannot kill me in my heal field. Now I come for those hind parts.
If I may.
Yay, Hubert! Always fear the magic caster. Fear them all. I mean, look at Einzel Gone. You don't mess with that dude. I need to get Hubert a better tome, because he does considerable damage, but not good enough. Skeleton, how's it going? It's going great. It's National Video Games Day, and I'm spending it doing what I like to do. Well, you know, doing my job, so you know.
I feel no mercy.
He is weak to fire.
I am your man. Take a breather.
Hey, dude, what are you doing standing here? By yourself. They needs your help.
Take this. Out of the way.
Ryuga Wakateki Wakudo!
Even now, the road ahead stretches past the horizon. This battle was little more than a way station.
Even though that wasn't an arrow attack. That went well. S rank. You got to love those S ranks. Oh, you couldn't give me just a little bit more so it could be like, you know, level 20, level 27? You could give me more? You couldn't give me no more? Not even a little bit? Not even a smidge? Just enough to get to 24? Huh? You can do that? You can't do that? I'm just having me a good old, grand old time, everybody. I hope y'all understand, but I'm just enjoying myself immensely. Ooh, look at that, a tattered tome. This tattered tome can be repaired by a blacksmith to make a steel tome, which I will then give to Hubert because he needs more power. Look at all the things I have. Smithing stones won't leave me alone. A facility. Now, granted, and it's a good thing, that the story does not progress whenever I do every single action. It's more like whenever I do a big battle that progresses towards the whenever I do a battle that progresses the story along. So I can keep coming back to my camp however many times I want to. But first things first, time to give Hubert a brand new tome. Tattered. You cannot repair this weapon because the Learn Introductory Blacksmithing Facility effect has not been unlocked. Well, I can't even do this because I don't even have the skill to even do this. I need 10 pieces for the apprentice set. Apprentice smithing set. Okay, I need 10 pieces of those. Hopefully I got enough smithing stones where I can get it. Supply master.
Of any army.
Do I have enough? The answer is no! Okay, we're gonna have to go someplace else. Receive all. It's only when I get maxed out of these resources that I'll start selling them.
Everything has
So
its
a
use.
facility can be expanded. Which facility, however? Which facility? Oh, training grounds.
Time to work you into shape.
Okay, so I guess I have enough to expand for classes that use lances. So, yeah, let's do this. So that way Ferdinand doesn't get left behind. Wait! Oh, I have enough to get both of these. Yes! Now everyone can benefit. Oh, that's good. That's very good.
With proper training, you'll be unstoppable.
Care to make yourself useful?
All right, so let's keep improving. Let's see, put documents and records in order. Already did that. Perform maintenance on weapons and armor. I haven't done that. Ferdinand, Caspar, be buddies.
Counting on you both.
You have not to worry about with me on the job.
Oh yeah, we've got this.
Okay, perfect. Hubert the goat. He really is. I like Hubert. He's the right amount of sarcastic, but also, you know, I wouldn't say subservient. But he's the right amount of cold, enough where it's like, oh, I definitely don't want to mess with this guy. But he still has a heart of gold enough where it's like, I may not want to mess with this guy, but he's indispensable as an ally. He cool with me. All right, so Ferdinand and Caspar support points increase significantly. You receive training weight and gain 2 renown. A perfect interaction.
We all must do our fair share.
And a new conversation between Ferdinand and Caspar. Or at least between myself, Caspar, aka Darkhold Doctor Strange. Dude, hold on for a sec. Hold on, real quick. We need to go over to Hubert. I love that they can give you little descriptions about people when you look at them. But this is the class he's currently in. He used to be in the monk class. He's now in the mage class. And I can put him in the warlock or the dark mage class, which then can turn into the dark bishop. And look at that description. A dark magic specialist, the dark bishop calls on powerful spells to decimate your enemies. I want to get him to this class. Sure, I have priest and bishop, but I want dark bishop. It must be done.
Once more, the dark sorcerer will rule the galaxy. And he shall have power.
All right, I forgot I got these other magics I could use. Basic dark magic lingers for a while after casting. I forgot I have these other ones. See, Gajiel, I would spend hours just leveling up skills just to become stronger. I'm the type of person that would spend hours out of my day just making one character insanely stronger, just because. Because that's what I like. That's how I would spend my time. I'm a simple man. If a game can do that and make it fun for me, then I'll do that for hours.
Oh, hey, Caspar. You weren't so bad out there yourself. Not that I'm surprised. You must make House Burgleys proud.
Don't I wish? I'm still pretty steamed about how the last battle went. I can't even outshine you right now, let alone my father. Ugh, it really burns me up.
You think? I don't know much about your dad, but I'd say you're on par with me at least. Maybe even better.
Sheesh, sore winner much? Just you wait though, I'm only getting started. Old Caspar here's gonna upstage you once and for all, and I'm gonna do it for me.
Okay, but think about it. I'm a mercenary and you're a noble. I'll have way more chances than you to excel in battle, which also means way more chances to die. Meanwhile, your dad's the Minister of Military Affairs. You falling in combat definitely wouldn't be a good look.
You've got that all wrong.
Whose voice is this man? It's the same voice actor for Kirito, I believe.
Ever since I was born, me and my brother were treated completely different. I don't have a shot at being the heir.
Actually, you know what? I could be wrong.
I'm getting ahead in life is by proving myself in battle. I mean, I guess I could always go into
Benjamin
politics or
Diskin.
education or something.
Benjamin Diskin.
The point is, whatever I want to do, I've got to climb up from the bottom to do it. And the climb I picked means building a name.
Hold on, let me look at his filmography.
No matter the risks.
Oh no! No, he's not Kirito. He's the voice actor for Sai. He's the voice actor for Sai in Naruto. He's Joseph Joestar in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He's Death Gun in Sword Art Online. He's Jack in Beastars. He's Knuckle Bind in Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, I got lost into his. I got lost on who he was. But yeah, Ernest is also right. He's also a young Xehanort from the Kingdom Hearts series. And oddly enough, he's the voice of Stitch in the English versions of Stitch with an exclamation point in Stitch and I, taking over for Chris Sanders. I'm looking at his filmography. Yeah. Wow, he's been in quite a bit. I'm looking at the video games he's been in. He's Eric in Tony Hawk's Underground. Wow, I didn't know that. But most prominently, we know him as young Xehanort and from Kingdom Hearts and Sai from Naruto. I'm seeing if there's anything else I recognize him from. But it doesn't look like it. Yeah, he's young Xehanort, and he's Fujioka, the info breaker in Sekiro. Interesting. All right. Not that blue alien creature. Yes, Stitch, that blue alien creature.
Wow, that's even harder than I imagined. Not to mention you chose the one path that's most likely to end up killing you.
I think what had it for me in mistaking his voice for the voice actor for Kirito was like the high-pitched tone of Caspar. That's the thing that threw me off. But it's when his voice got deep, that's when it started to feel off for me, which is why I kept thinking, I kind of think, is this Kirito? He doesn't sound like it when his voice gets deep, but now that I know who it is, I hear it now. I absolutely hear it now.
Right. I guess I'm starting to get why you're so competitive with me now. But you should know, I'm not the kind of guy to back down from a challenge. I've been honing my craft as a mercenary for as long as I can remember, even since I was a kid. So you can train till your muscles give out if you want. Some noble brat's not gonna beat me.
Oh yeah? Fine. I know I'm not gonna catch up to you overnight. But it'll happen someday. Just you wait.
And if you think about it, if you picture number 1 and number 2 from Kids Next Door, yeah, you can hear it in his voice as well. Good luck getting those images out of your head. Alright, so we need to take down more enemies before we can get the Western Him territory here. So let's run through the Allies' retreat again. Oh wait, I can do this. Oh wait, I can do this. Alright, Alliance Lords taking advantage of the disorder within the Imperial Army. Mount an invasion. Defend the strongholds and rout the Alliance army. Very well. Do they really hope to stand a chance? I hope not, because I need the materials in order to repair this weapon to get it for Hubert. Dang it, I forgot to look at the victory conditions. Defeat conditions. The Shoal Side Plains, I was about to call it the Schlone. The Schlone Slide. The Shoal Side Plains, or the Plains Vista Stronghold, is captured. Sounds like locations in Elden Ring. Speaking of Elden Ring, we need some Elden Ring DLC. Let's go ahead and be honest about that.
The fight starts now.
Let's kill as many enemies as we can in this one. Wow, you didn't last very long, did ya? Hubert, don't stress too much. I still gotta get you an upgraded piece of gear. Ernest, that was such a good idea, turning off the mission things that happen that causes the whole game to just pause. That was so distracting, and I'm glad it's no longer there anymore, and it just pops up at the bottom where I can just easily notice it and understand what I need to do without, you know, it disrupting gameplay. Ernest, once again, thank you.
Shall we begin our attack?
This place won't be a problem anymore. Take this!
Perfect block. Try again. I guess it didn't work. Stronger!
Not bad.
I'm dragging the others down.
Shall we begin our attack?
Winds are severe. I have to fall back.
Looks like that's it for us.
I hope there's enemy reinforcements. This wouldn't be any fun if we just routed them completely. Keep bringing on your entire armies! Defeat 200 enemies within the time limit. Okay.
On to the next one.
Show me what you're capable of.
We'll strike at their weakest point.
Juggle, 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 juggle. I need to go in here. I'm running low on time. I might be able to do it, but it's gonna be by the skin of my teeth. Oh, come on. Come on. Let me get him. Let me get as many people as I possibly can.
You're
Running out of time. Yeah! Oh, that was just seconds before I failed that.
This is just the beginning. Your power walks the line of darkness. It is great enough to overrun the battlefield.
I won't lose.
This bodes ill. I did not think I was careless.
Watch this!
Ooh, let's go. Ooh, get them all. Get them all, Edelgard. Let's go. Power. You know what I love. You know I love power. There's nothing I love more in video games. It's more power.
A boon for our future.
I'll not falter.
Get them all! Just you wait until I get like some top tier skills to put on everyone. Just you wait! The only reason why she's slow right now is because of the current class I have her in. And I love the fact that she has like a whole healing special that she can be in to heal people. Not only is she a tank, but she's a healing tank. An unfortunately slow healing tank.
I'm right on your heels, Edelgard.
An attack so brutal it couldn't be shown on national television. It had to be censored by the Bush. I come for you, fighter.
Take this!
Stand aside.
I got this!
If I may. Any final words?
I think that's everyone major. So, let's go ahead and head over to where everyone else is. Let's see if we can get Hubert a little bit of heals while he's in here. Is he healing? Or is this just a buff? Wait, what does this even do? What does this attack even do for Metal Guard?
Here I go. Everyone, to me. Advance!
What does this triangle attack even do? Metal Guard. Class action. What is the class details? What is the class action, though? What does this triangle attack do? Ah, here it is. Oh, it's not a healing field. It's a shield. It's a defensive area. It's a defensive buff. It's not a healing buff. It's a defensive one. When the class gauge fills completely, you'll add a shield icon to your stock. Press X to consume a shield icon and create an area of reduced physical damage. So that's what it does. Okay, I know now. Perfect Guard will instantly fill the gauge. Ooh, I gotta keep that in mind for her then.
How does that
Sorry, Edelgard, I didn't mean to waste your time. In order to call you over there, it was completely unnecessary.
We cannot turn a blind eye to this. Help must be dispatched.
How about you go over there and do it? Why you waiting on me? Y'all don't waste no time running to other places of the map. Why you gotta wait on me to give you an order? Go help him! Help him! What are you doing?
Finished.
This is all my fault.
What you doing in here? What you doing in my stronghold?
I feel no mercy.
How do you even say that title name? Fleglegalathon? How do you say that? How do you even say that? Flegletagon. Flemathon? Is that a Flemathon general? It's a Flemathon general. That's its new name now. It's a Flemathon. 324 hit combo. Yeah, it is. Ain't it? Ain't it? Ain't it amazing? You're crazy. I hit casual 1,000 hit combos in this game. And the thing is, Gajeel, there are skills that make it so that your power increases when your combo counter is high. This is something that Pirate Warriors 4 was missing. Matter of fact, let me look this up real quick to go over some of the OP skills that are in this game. Let me see. So there's a top tier, not classes, skills. I'm looking for... Let me see. Let me see. It's in this list. Let's see. True Awakening. Increase the amount of successful attacks that fills the Awakening gauge, so I need to find that one. Completely prevents knockback if at least one bar of the warrior gauge is filled. Ooh, that sounds nice. Okay, so there's a skill that makes it so that your attacks increase the higher your combo count goes. And I just realized that with all the class skills, there's a lot of combinations you can add together. I think I found it. No, that's counterattack. 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 Counter-strike. No, this isn't it. I know there's an ability that makes it so that there's a skill or an ability you can have that makes it so that your attacks increase and you become fast. Ooh, there's even one where your attack speed becomes faster the higher your combo counter goes. I'm gonna find it. Once this battle is over, I'm gonna look for it before we do any other ones, because I want you guys to understand that there's a lot of skills in here that just that make you broken, especially if you can mix them together. So if there's an ability that makes it so you can get health back whenever you do successful attacks, coupled with your attack power increasing, coupled with your attack speed increasing, coupled with your defensive abilities get higher the higher your combo counter goes.
There is no honor in this foe's defeat.
I always feel more at ease with you on the battlefield, Chillin.
And the game is actually quite lenient when it comes to how long it takes for your combo counter to decay.
Perhaps we will incorporate this territory into our future strategies.
Before it goes back to 0.
Any final words?
I won't give in.
Ooh, perfect. That went well. I'm gonna find this skill because I have it saved as a webpage. I know I do. So let me find it. The completion time could have been a lot better. That's on me.
Stop here.
Let me see. Let me see if it's in this list. Wait, is it weapon attributes? Oh, it is weapon attributes. It is. Oh, okay. Okay, so we have a lot of skills that people put in a top 5-star category. So you have one where it causes your attacks to hit twice, so twice as many combo hits. You won't give in? I won't give in. So they have one that slightly increases damage to enemies as the hit count rises. That's the boost consecutive hits weapon attribute. Then you have one that increases your class XP gain on the battlefield. Attacks hit twice. So that there's one that increases your class XP, and there's one that increases your base XP. Extends the range of long-distance tome attacks, reduce the cooldown of combat arts by 50%, reduce magic cooldown by 50%, and restores HP proportional to damage dealt by the unit. And these are attributes you can have on your weapons. If there's a way for me to reforge these and put these on weapons and have multiple things like that on weapons, oh yes. Oh yes. I will in fact be going out of my way to get those skills. Then they have one where it slightly extends the time for the hit counter to expire. And these are 4-star skills. 5 stars are the top tier ones and 4 stars are underneath that. So I'm trying to see if there are any ones that are related to the hit counter. So let me see if I can find more of those. Hit counter. Okay, there's 1. And there's 2. So there's only 1 skill that makes it so that your damage increases as the hit counter rises. It doesn't say that it has a cap. It just says the damage increases as your hit counter grows larger. So the more combos you're doing and the longer your combo goes for, the more damage you're doing overall, which, you know, I likes. Allows the unit to damage enemies that are guarding, so that one's good. Let's see. Extends the range of bows. Strong attacks periodically trickle Boglanon. I don't even know what that means. Drastically increases critical hit rate for magical attacks. Ooh, that's nice. Greatly extends the range of bows. Gajiel. There are quite a few skills in this list. They're very, very long. But some of the skills I have on my swords, they're regarded as 1-star and 2-star skills. So I haven't even scratched the surface of what type skills I can get on weapons. Haven't even scratched the surface yet. Hopefully I get some training points. Because you see this? Quality material. Some of these, like speed factor, that is regarded as a 2-star skill. But I need ones that give me massive boosts overall. So I'll definitely keep an eye out for those. Edelgard and Ferdinand have risen to be. Risen, not Rosen. Rosen isn't even a word. At least not in the context that I'm using. Thank God the Switch is very stable when it's running for long hours, huh? 10 strategy resources. Anna? Can we talk to you, Anna? New support conversation available. Anna's shop. Let's see what she has. Loyal customer 1. Oh, sweet. Ooh, mind if I set up shop in your camp? You won't regret it. My goods are the best kept secret for miles. You can now visit Anna's shop in camp. Time to go visit Anna. We're going over there first. If she has a means of me being able to unlock a new class, or at least get the materials necessary to unlock that option for facilities, I'll greatly appreciate it. All right, so Anna is right here. Anna! And funny enough, you were actually in my camp before, but I ignored you.
Greetings.
Now I get to do business.
Well, hello there.
Okay, so she has an intermediate seal, which goes for 600 a piece.
Nothing but the best for you.
So it'll cost me 3,000 to get all 5 of them, which I'm going to do. Permanently increase health by 200, strength, magic.
Nothing but the best
Give
for
to
you.
me.
Nothing
Give
but the
to
best
me.
for you. Nothing but
Give
the
to
best
me.
for you. Nothing but the best for you. Nothing but the best for you.
All right, I done bought everything, because I know for a fact I'm probably going to use it. And let's get over here to sell items, gifts, materials, ores, fish, meat, produce, ore. There's nothing else I could sell, except for these. I could sell these and get my money back. Look at that. I'm even richer than I was before I came to this shop. That's better. Alright, I don't need anything else from you, Anna. You've served your purpose. You may now leave my camp.
Well, how'd it go?
So we have a Alel pomegranate, which permanently increases my dexterity by 2. Ooh, if I complete 10 more tasks, then I can unlock the advanced seal. Advance. But the question is, who do I give it to? Do I give it to my main guy? Yeah, I'll give it to my main guy. Because down here is where things get ridiculous and you get, like, big things that can help you out in the future. This chalice, like this little item, nullifies all effects. Nullifies all effect... What? What do you mean nullifies all effective attacks? Does that... Wait a minute. Wait. Does this mean that it completely nullifies me being attacked in general, or just attacks being effective? Hold up. Wait. Nullifies all effective attacks. When it's read out that way, it makes it seem like I won't be able to be touched if I put this on people. Nullifies all effective attacks. And then we have counterattack. Enemies take damage proportional to the damage they inflict. Which means that if I have this equipped on someone, no matter what happens, enemies will take damage whenever they hit me. This just raises so many questions. And I want it. An item that blatantly says nullifies all effective attacks. Does it just... What does that mean? What does that mean? Nullify all effective attacks. Hold on, let me look this up. What does it mean? What does this basically do? Let me look this up. Oh, okay. Similar to its function in Three Houses, it nullifies extra effectiveness against the holder, and also has a counterattack effect when attackers will receive damage proportional to what they inflict on the holder. Okay, so that's what that means. It means that enemy units that would actually be effective against me are no longer effective against me. So enemies will no longer have an advantage in attacking me. Let me put this over in the Games tab. Get rid of that. Okay. All right, now I know what it means. So it makes it so that enemies no longer have an advantage against me when they're attacking me. Because enemies have advantages, like certain weapon users have an advantage against other weapon users. Putting that Chalice of Beginnings on characters will essentially make it so that enemies no longer have a weapon advantage against me. At least on the character I put it on. Interesting. I think I know who I'm going to put this on. But apparently it says that I need to complete New Game Plus at least 3 times in order to accomplish it, because that's how long it's going to take. So there's a lot of replayability for this game. I could just play this game exclusively in it. It would probably take me all the way through September if I were to play in and everything about this game. Which I actually don't mind. But yeah, I'll also be playing this on my own time as well, so it'll be periodic.
Afterwards, I say we reward ourselves with a gripping training session and crown the evening with a meal well deserving of our ravenous appetites. Is something amiss?
I don't know. It feels like you might be leaning a little too hard on the whole giving your all thing. You didn't used to be like this. I know you want to do your best, but it's starting to feel like I can't even relax when I'm with you.
Perhaps you are right. I have been feeling rather restless lately. I suppose seeing my father locked away in that dungeon made me feel the need to accomplish something. At times like these, devoting myself fully to what few things I can do is all that keeps me going. Otherwise, I would simply succumb to the reality of how powerless I truly am. The pressure is immense.
Now that you mention it, I think I finally know what was feeling off about you. It's that pressure, forcing you to keep your guard up. Like you're constantly braced for the worst. Take your breaks, for example. It never looks like you're doing anything even resembling relaxing. I wouldn't worry about your father, though.
I'm sorry.
I know you'll
Hold
find
on.
the right solution.
I'm not supposed to be laughing during this. I'm not laughing at this. I'm not laughing at this. I'm laughing at a post that I just seen. Gajiel, if you're here, sound off. I need you to listen to this.
I appreciate your counsel. I feel as though I have gained some valuable new insight into myself. After all, one can hardly notice the changes they undergo as they happen. It seems partnering with you is the right decision. Your advocacy for maximal effort continues to be an inspiration.
Oh, I wasn't really trying to give you advice or anything, and that's definitely not what I'm advocating for. But if what I said helped, then I'm glad I could be there for you. I just hope you can start cutting yourself a little slack. Your future's bright, Ferdinand.
A veritable wellspring of advice as always. I am deeply obliged.
As long as you're feeling better. I mean, war councils are grim already, but they'd be practically unbearable with you sulking around the place. And really, it was nothing. Just here to help.
Nothing? If ever there is a time to give it one's all, it is when expressing gratitude. It seems you could learn something from me as well. And just you watch. I swear on the Iron Name, I will surpass my father in the most stunning fashion.
He's never gonna learn, is he?
I hear Kenzo barking. Let me check on him real quick. Kyushu and Ferdinand have obtained support level B. Alright, real quick. I hear Kenzo barking. Let me go check on him and make sure our doggo is good. Must take care of doggo. It is absolutely important I take care of Kenzo. We'll return. Then we will come back and proceed with more missions. Hold fast. And I am back. Apologies, everyone, for taking so long. I took Kenzo out. He decided he wanted to be rebellious. Because apparently he's at that stage right now where he thinks, I see something moving. I'm gonna go chase after it. And he, mind you, he's still a puppy. But if we don't break this type of mentality in him now, if we don't break this in him right now, he's just going to be far more rebellious when he gets to like his adult age. So yeah, this whole concept of him running off and doing basically whatever he wants, oh no, we're breaking this in him right now. Both me and my dad. We don't play that. We don't have no disobedient dogs in the house, and we ain't about to do that.
So when it comes to precedent, that is the situation. Yes, I see.
Burning the midnight oil, are we? Such zeal.
Ah, Hubert! What are you doing here at this hour? Up to your usual intrigues behind Edelgard's back?
I would thank you not to make such blind and rude assumptions when you lack any basis for them.
Well, yes. I suppose I was making assumptions. You have my apologies.
Not at all. I am, in truth, up to my usual intrigues, so your amends are quite unnecessary.
Oh, all right then. Hold a moment. You were?
In any event, what are you reading with such vigorous intent?
Listen to me, Hubert.
A book of past judicial precedent, is it? Ah, and specifically concerning the prosecution of nobles.
Yes. I have a mind to settle matters with my father. The letter of the law considers rebellion a capital crime, but practically speaking, that is not the case. Members of the nobility are especially likely to be granted clemency, and all the more so in recent years.
Yes, they expiate their guilt by surrendering peerage, providing assets and information, and leaning on the strength of their past meritorious deeds. In short, the nobility make full use of every excuse available to hold tight to their miserable lives. One could pluck off their arms and legs and leave them to fester in the dankest of prisons, and they would still come wriggling back to the surface. So long as they are permitted to live, that is.
Like with the former Marquis Vestra?
That one did not serve his emperor properly, and acted in a manner easily construed as treasonous. This is incontrovertible fact.
Go on.
Sadly, he resisted arrest and lost his life in the unfortunate incident that ensued. His guilt, or innocence, on the matter of treason will remain forever shrouded in mystery.
That sounds like a careful bit of sophistry to me. It appears to anyone with half a mind that you thought him guilty and had him executed. As a noble, he should have been judged in public, as is right and proper, no?
So long as they are permitted to live, the noble creature struggles desperately to continue doing so. Such is ever their nature.
Which is precisely why I am investigating precedent. In order to block any means by which my father could escape justice. I will not allow him to stage a comeback. I will see my father properly judged for his crimes.
But could you, if matters came to that? I wonder.
It is not a question of can or cannot. The man will be dealt with, and by my hand. I could never forgive myself otherwise. Not as the inheritor of the title of Duke Ire, nor as the one to succeed him as Prime Minister.
It is for Her Majesty to decide such things. However, if it proves to be in Her Majesty's interest, I suspect this resolve of yours will be most welcome.
All right. Hubert and Ferdinand have attained support level B. And I don't think there's anyone else. Nope, there isn't. So, let's tackle another mission. And I still don't have the means in order to... Constance! She seems a lot happier now than she did before. She was really, really gloomy. She seemed really gloomy at first, but now she's all chipper. And for some odd reason wants to use our dude for experiments for some reason. Okay, so she has a crest. She has a crest. She has a crest. Oh, that's interesting. Group session? Oh, this is how I can get everyone else's things to max without having to go individually. Thank you, game. You've circumnavigated what I thought was going to be an issue for me at some point. So we need some more beginner combat manuals. I need more things for the blacksmith so I can constantly improve my weapons, because that's what's really important to me. Because here at the armorer, let's see here, increase the type of gifts that can be bought, slightly reduce the cost of gifts, increase the type of weapons that can be bought, resources and ingredients that can be bought, cost of resources, costs, increase the gold gain when winning a battle. Ooh, thank you. This will be something I really need. Greatly increases the gold gain when winning a battle. Yeah, I need to get all this stuff upgraded. But what's important is that I get the blacksmith upgraded. So let me double check. Let's just go over what I need. So I still need 10 apprentice smithing sets to allow level D weapons to be repaired. So I need that. I don't have the means of being able to repair any of these. Well, repair the D level things quite yet. And I don't want to waste it on my stuff yet. I want to get my hands on those apprentice smithing set stuffs.
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army.
I could have just did all, but you know. Okay, so apprentice smithing set. I can only get 8. Oh, come on. Come on. I need a couple more of these stones in order to get the apprentice smithing set so I can actually improve my blacksmith. One more battle ought to do it. We have no activities and we have no training points to invest in. And I've already bought everything from your girl. Oh, but we can get this, though.
You restored law and order to the surrounding area. The civilians give you a gift in return.
Dexterity ring!
You dropped by the local tavern in order to gather intel and decided to speak with the owner first.
Okay. And she's just like, okay, you want something? You want to learn something? Okay. Get advice from the Myrmidon or get advice from the monk. Myrmidon or monk? Hold on, let's look at the log again. That Myrmidon was talking about personal training tips, and the monk over there is good at giving advice. Let's talk to the Myrmidon. Training points recovered. Awesome. Yes. Yes, this is actually what I needed. So, let's go back to the camp. Because now that I have training points I can put towards something, I can go and train the different classes for the other people I have in my roster. And unlock new skills for them at the same time.
Training can be the difference between victory and defeat.
All right, let's get Edelgard in there, but let's switch her class to soldier. Yes, let's switch her class to soldier so she can at least start to get the skills from that one. And Myrmidon, that's one that's currently going through my guy. So let's get Hubert in there so he can learn something new. Yes. More power. Oh wait, he doesn't know anything else. That would require that that would require that I learn a new class for him. Okay, I got it. Let me get him out of there then. Hold on, I'm being called.
food has come to me, and thus we must make haste in order for me to, get to the end of this next mission, and then I'm going to eat. So first, we shall acquire a new class. One for Hubert, in the pursuit of power. Class obtained.
All is done for the sake of power.
All is done for the sake of power. See? Hubert understands. Change this unit's class to priest? No. It's priest. Have a bit of priest. So as soon as I max this out for him, then he'll be able to get to, like bishop and learn all the cool stuff that comes with that. And then warlock, and then dark mage, and then eventually dark bishop. All in the pursuit of power. Wow, they got her all decked out in her own specific gear. But of course, we're not going to have her wear that, though. And for me, I already know about the Flügel, so I'll work towards the mercenary. Ferdinand von Ayer, you really don't know anything else, so we'll just switch your class to Myrmidon, and then work downwards from there. So you can learn something new on the way to getting to a new class. And then we'll bring Hubert over here and have him learn the priest class. And there's basically no one else. Of course, I could get Manuela to learn something. Yes, I could get her to learn the mage class, so she knows how to use that as well. Yes, for the pursuit of power. Yes. Let us acquire a new class for Manuela. And I have enough intermediate seals where I can do that. Lord Jesus.
I'm a master of reinvention.
Might want to reinvest yourself a looser top there. Good Lord. Them clothes is fighting. Fighting to stay together. So I could put him on the Myrmidon class, or I could put him on the fighter class. I'll leave him where he's at. Alright. Ought to be good. Not all slots are filled. Proceed anyway, of course.
I think we both enjoyed that.
Ooh, look at that. I've already mastered one of my previous spots.
Hey, I'm getting better. This power will serve me in the times to come.
This'll help me break new boundaries.
Sweet, I learned Flash Strike.
Who knew this power slept within?
Okay.
Time to work you into shape. With proper training, you'll be unstoppable.
That went well. And now if I go to Convoy and look at people's skills... Well, I haven't fully mastered it yet, so I can have it, but... overall, it's going well. It's going well. Can't really complain. It's going well. This is actually where I'm going to call it a session here for today, because this food is nice and hot, and I want to eat it. So, let's make our way back to the top of here, and then we'll continue this session another time. Don't expect my progress to stay the same, because I play this on and off again, like on and off stream, so this is just something for a chillin' chat. It's not something I'm turning into a big series from beginning to end, but making quite a good amount of progress, and I'm enjoying this game. Looking forward to Tokyo Game Show later this week, and of course all the other things that I got planned for you guys as well. So at the end of the day, all I can really say is hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!